I believe the session started off with us waking up. Um, there sounded to be like an incredible storm going on outside the tent. Um, Lots of yelling outside, lots of commotion, very like worried horses, like panicking horses outside noises. And Yeah, we got yelled at, told to get up ASAP and get our stuff and get packing. So we all did that at our own paces, of course. Um, and I mean, eventually, it just became chaos. Um, Boone thought it'd be hilarious to push Rowan outside the door, and he got snatched up. He got gripped real hard, firmly grasped, and lifted off the ground. And it was this big um, pterodactyl, parasaur, whatever the hell Madison calls it. And Yeah, they were also there was a couple of them. There was a whole pack of them, and they were attacking the horses, and that was kind of like our only way out. As this is going on, we're sort of like on a crunch time because the island is rearranging itself, and that can mean like really anything. In our case, it was a lot of lava, a lot of magma was coming up. I don't know if I forget the difference between those two. Um, and Yeah, so there was we had to kill the one that had Rowan, and we did successfully. He landed to the ground as a small little ferret. I scooped him up, threw him in the cart. And there was a few that there was a few people that got kind of got like left behind, and there was a last minute scramble to get them in the carts or on one of the extra horses. So, um, Beacon and Co ended up doing that, and long story short, I think we might have gotten everybody. I think we got everybody. Um, in the cart and on the horses. Now, the horse carriage ride was insane because the ground was literally shifting beneath us and changing. Um, and we all kind of had to help in our own ways that we could figure out. Boone was helping steer the horses. Um, Others were like casting spells to help try and clear the way, or like make a ramp at one point to like hop um, a pit that was opening up full of lava. And Yeah, we ended up making it towards sort of like the edge. There was this big wall blocking us off from like the next kind of like area, like safe zone, quote unquote. Um, and At that point, I mean, it was you know we had made it, but there was this whole wall cutting us off, so we had to. Some of us hopped out to unlock the gate, um, and we barely got it open before um, Boone rushed through, directing the horses through. It could have been real bad. They could have just crashed right into the grate, um, the portcullis, I think, whatever it's called. And That's kind of our introduction to Bravehollow. So once we got through, we got kind of made it into like Bravehollow proper, almost a lot calmer area. Um, and we got introduced to kind of like some of the I don't know what you would call them. We like got a tour of the place. We got like a tour of like the mess hall and the magic shop and supplies shop. We met some different leaders of the library. Um, we got to see kind of like our barracks, our rooms. Um, we got to pick like our roommates. Um, I know that Rowan and I are together. I'm pretty sure Alex and um, Beacon are together, and then Boone is by herself. Um, yeah, there was details about each other's rooms that we all picked for certain reasons. different like murals with things were painted. I know that we have like a chimera, I think, in our room, with a shadowy man fighting it, which is pretty cool. Wonder who that could be. And Rykard and Rowan. This is where my notes kind of peter off. They went down to like the magic shop because there was some Vermilion Crest kind of like connections there, and that's where Rykard's shooting to go. And yeah, this is where my stuff's foggy. There was a guy there. He was really cool. He was really nice. He couldn't really talk, or at least he chose not to talk. He spelled things out in the air. I'm pretty sure he was like kind of like fish looking. And he gave us a good discount on some of the supplies that we needed. The incense for Find Familiar, which is something that Rykard's interested in giving a shot. Seeing that Rowan has one. Seeing how useful Freya is. He also gave Rykard a free little magic item. He told him to like burn it when he wanted luck or like needed a bit of luck, or he was, yeah, a stick of luck, I think is what it's called. And yeah, I think it ended off with kind of some RP with Alex and Beacon. They were talking over dinner. They're eating these really big, we call them lobsters, but they're not really lobsters. They taste good. That's all I got.
All right, very well done, Vic. Give yourself a point of inspiration there. Are there any gaps that anyone would like to fill, or anything that anyone would like to add?
There was something. I'm sorry. I'm skimming through the notes real quick. They're written really bad.
That's okay. One important thing to note is that Beacon noticed that there was an individual with a gray cloak who we hadn't seen before. And they had appeared this morning in the morning, and then they're gone now. We don't know where they are.
Oh, and Boone's roommate. I don't know. I forgot their name, but
Hivernal.
yeah.
Hivernal?
Hivernal.
How do you pronounce that, Harry?
Hivernal,
I
yeah.
don't know. I just call her
Hivernal.
Babe.
Babe. Shoddy with the body?
I'd learn her name, but I just want to call her mine.
Can we be compensated for that?
Yeah, sorry,
You get
girl.
that on
I lost my
recording, right?
number.
Yeah.
Can I get yours?
You and Boone are now equal. Actually, you're even now.
No.
What did you want to say about Hivernal, Vic? Or just that she existed?
She exists, and Boone's bunking with her.
Yeah.
Hell yes, I am.
Trying to think. I feel like you did a really good job there, Vic. Yeah. All of you managed to grab everyone, which Vic already mentioned. So the people that you've sort of encountered already, that being like Griffo, Brownlock, Greymore, Illyria, they all sort of like were on the cart with you, and you managed to get all of those friends back with you. Of course, Hivernal already said thank you to Boone for making sure that they were able to go with as well. There's a few people whose names you did not get. Again, as Sam mentioned, there was the sort of shadowy gray cloaked figure who did not appear to be with you when you were making your way through Bravehollow, or indeed when you first reached Bravehollow. That's not to say that like they fell off their horse and died. They just like they're not there. There is a figure, a person who is a very pale skin and wearing like sort of full red robes. They seem to be likely from the Raiding Empire. And there was an individual from Clan Thunderlord, a very massive Goliath looking figure. yeah, aside from that, you were able to meet a few people. I'll quickly go over their names again. You met Vicenda Fidel, who is the Owlin librarian of the Grand Biblioplex. You met Zephon Orisha, the Triton member of the Vermilion Crest, who again gave that item to Rykard that gives him I believe it's what I said was advantage, like the advantage stick, basically. One reroll there. And looking at that, Sam, yeah, you did see them like at the entrance, but after that they vanished is probably more what I should have said. Yeah, you met Ambaxius Gunther, the Tabaxi quartermaster, who is able to provide you with some things. However, without sort of like doing more missions, you would have to pay more out of pocket to get different supplies from Ambaxius there. All right, so all that sort of established. Anything
Good.
else we need to
Just
get into?
before we start, could I have you restart the music? Sorry, my roll 20 crashed.
Yeah, of course. I was actually just about to change it, so that works.
Oh,
Just
sweet.
fine.
I didn't even hear music.
We also met Bear Thug Duel.
Yes, Fair Thug
I don't
Duel
think we met
is
them. I think we just saw, like we just heard like they ran the
yeah.
place. They were like the
Yes,
herbalist and the person to like go to if we're ever like hurt.
Yeah.
yes.
I think we
Lucan
actually spoke to
mentioned
them.
that if you go there, that'll be the person you're trying to speak to. Okay, let's see which song go with. Go with this one.
Chief Keef.
I hear music.
All right. Waking in the barracks of the main lodge is a little different than waking the day before. For starters, there is no roaring storm threatening to blow down the building that you're hiding in. Instead, you find yourselves within the magically hewn barracks, deep within the caldera of the dormant volcano that you had all fled to the day before. Unnatural magical light streams through the stained glass windows on each of your rooms, causing this almost underwater light effect that glistens throughout the space. The rooms themselves are cozy, and each of you felt the comfort of a soft bed. You all felt the soft embrace of rest, and there was some comfort. The evening before, or rather the day before, had been extremely stressful for obvious reasons, but all of your injuries seem mended, and what stress the island had sort of caused, what had been inflicted upon you, has begun to abate at least a little from the temporary balm of rest. This is true for each of you as you wake, with the exception of one of you. Rykard. Your dreams are of flames, as often they are. Lava flows and magma, the ripping and shuddering earth, the rumbling of a volcano. Threats, not so distant, not so alien to you. The smell of burnt air, ash falling from the sky, the threatening loom of natural disaster on the horizon. These are familiar friends to you, constant companions in your dreams, and even in your waking mind. But nonetheless, despite the dreams, despite the presence, You wake, safe, within your room. Despite typically waking maybe a little later, Rykard, you find that you're the first to be stirred from your slumber. You have a sense that the day itself is young, although it's hard to tell exactly what time it might be in this magically conjured space where natural light does not filter through. You feel a slight tapping at your cheek, and there's a moment of concern before you see a long vine of morning glories has grown down from the ceiling and has begun to reach out towards you, perhaps leaning towards the excess sort of heat that you tend to give off. There's one other thing that you notice, Rykard. Go ahead and roll a perception check, please.
8.
Takes a second for it to really draw your notice, but you notice that curled up close to you, Freya the owl seems to have tucked into your sheets in the night, likely trying to get somewhere warm.
Kind of rubbing his eyes, wiping the drool off his mouth. Morning. You got plans for today? Just talking to the owl.
The owl seems to slowly wake and, almost like remembering her, gives a slow blink towards you. Seems to almost bite at some of her feathers just a little bit before she bats her wings once and drifts over to Rowan. Landing upon one of your antlers, Rowan, you suddenly feel a tilt of pressure and a slight peck on your skull that wakes you from your sleep.
Like jolts up. Oh, stop that! You can swat his hand a little bit.
Morning.
Oh, morning. These beds are nice. He kind of sprawls out and stretches and just lay there for a minute. Did you
Yeah.
get a good sleep?
Yeah. Surprisingly. A lot of stuff happened yesterday.
Oh, why'd you remind me? I'd almost forgotten. At least we made it here, though. That's good.
Yeah. You sound better. You feeling better?
I think so. Yeah. Thankfully, it wasn't anything serious. Maybe just a little cold.
Yeah, you sounded totally different.
It was making my voice eerily deep. I'm not really used to that.
Yeah, me either.
Um,
You got plans for today?
I was just about to ask you, any idea what we're supposed to be doing? Or do we just hang out? Do we have to like get everyone and meet somewhere, or?
See him swing his legs over to the side of the bed. Gets up. Both knees pop.
Ooh.
Not a damn clue.
Round sits up and he rubs his knees. That can happen to me when I get your age.
Maybe.
Well, I mean, I certainly feel good. And I'll kind of stand up and start gathering his things.
I think I heard a pop.
Don't say that. There was no pop. It was probably my shoes, or it might have been Freya. She was just pecking at my head.
I don't know. You are getting older. Well, it's just your birthday.
Not that old.
It's right around the corner.
All right. Well, anyway, as I was saying, I feel good. We should make something of today. Either just ourselves or with everyone. I don't know if that. Are there like assignments already, or quests, or missions objectives, things that we should be doing?
I'm hungry. You hungry?
Starving. Grab his bag.
I think that should be our first mission today.
Alright, well, let's, maybe we should wake the others on the way. I wouldn't want to miss out on breakfast.
Yeah.
Alright, he'll, grab his bag and call for Freya, have her land on his shoulder, and then he'll head out and head down towards Alex and Beacon's room.
The room is quite close to your own. It takes but a moment for you to cross the hall, wrap your knuckles at the door. Rowan, can you go ahead and roll a perception check as your friends begin to wake?
Ooh. 24. I'm perceptive.
Looking at the surrounding hall, you notice that all of the doors in the hall are closed, even for the one room that seemed to be unattended. You can see that there are new plants now hanging from the sort of moss and plant-laden ceiling above, where before the arched ceiling of the hallway had been covered in primarily just a variety of random, almost scrub-like plants with sort of a vivid red color. You can now see that purple morning glories drape down from the ceiling up above, as well as, oddly enough, marigolds sprouting out of the very stone itself.
Can I reach down and find a marigold to pluck?
You reach down and you pluck a marigold, one of these sort of vibrant orangey red flowers. As you grab it, you can tell that it's very much alive, not illusory, and you can feel almost extreme warmth coming off of it.
As he's kind of like reaching down and getting ready to pluck it, he'll kind of stop and, you know, cup his hands around it a little bit, and he'll look to Rykard. It feels warm. Like, I don't know. Does it feel like more alive than usual, or like is that a normal thing?
Roll a nature or arcana check.
Okay. We'll go with nature. 25. Oh my god, I woke up so perceptive.
It has an essence that feels almost magically imbued within it. You have a sense that a typical plant would not feel this way. It's vibrant, it's vividly alive, and the warmth to it sort of belays a magical essence to it beyond sort of like a natural magic.
Do you mind if I pick you? He'll kind of say as he's like reaching down to the base, and he'll gently try to lift it up
Who are
and
you
see
talking to?
He snaps his head around. The flower? It's not nice to strip natural things of parts of themselves, or to pick a flower without asking. I mean, I'm just being respectful. Mind your business. And then he'll go back to the flower and he'll try to gently pull and see if it gives, or if it kind of really latches onto the earth.
There's like no resistance it quite neatly. You see a single drop of I don't believe it's called sap when it comes out of a flower, but of liquid that comes off of the stem, where you'd expect typically like a milky white kind of color. This one is more of a like vibrant golden yellow.
Did it say yes?
Well, it didn't cling to the earth, so sounds like a yes to me. I pick it up and look at it a little bit closer, and then maybe he'll tuck it behind his ear.
I'm lighting up his food.
You can hear on your side of the door the rapping of the knuckles and the slight muffled conversation just outside. There's a tinge of the smell of tobacco as well.
you'll find that the door in front of you opens, but Alex isn't behind it, or Beacon. Not directly, anyway. What you probably see inside is that one half of the room, like almost like perfectly split down the middle from your side, where you can see that Alexios is. It kind of just looks like a hurricane came through it. Anything that isn't like particularly like heavy or like tied down is like probably scattered across the room. And you can see that his is kind of towards you and is obviously very kind of quickly trying to pick things up and arrange things how they were.
Even though the door kind of creaks open a little bit, Rowan will still kind of stay where he's at. He won't just barge in. Good morning.
Oh, good morning. Sorry about this. I'll be done.
Seems like you made
just,
yourself at home.
Not intentionally. And he just keeps on putting kind of just putting things back to where they were.
How'd you sleep? The beds are really nice.
Good. I slept well. How about yourself?
Oh, I was out. I needed it after yesterday.
Yes, I could tell. You sound a little bit better.
Thank you. Rykard said the same thing. I think I've gotten past whatever that little bug was.
Is Beacon sleeping right now?
Yeah, he's out. He's still asleep.
Rykard is blowing
Yeah.
smoke rings over Beacon's face right now.
Whoa!
He's glowing. Oh my god.
See if he can
Oh,
get
yeah,
up on top of the horns.
Like a bit of the smoke just kind of ends up like on Beacon's face. He's like, on Earth, and he sees Rykard. Like, good morning, Rykard. This is.
What'd you guys get up to last night? He's picking up.
Oh no, nothing much. Just
Inside check.
yeah.
Damn it.
Okay.
5.
When you like to know.
Fuck.
Nothing much. We explored Bravehollow a little bit more, and about it. We went to bed after that.
Oh yeah.
We
Yeah.
had some very important information that we should probably share with you over breakfast as we decide what we would like to do next.
I guess what, Boone now, right? It's the last one.
That's all you.
Yeah, Boone.
I'll make my way over towards Boone's.
Rykard, as you walk over to Boone's door, how do you choose to try to enter or approach?
I just knock at the door as per usual.
Boone, you hear the slight knocking, hollow sort of sound that passes through the wooden door.
I roll over, pull the pillow over my head.
Boone, you awake?
Is what's her face awake? Havernal?
As you sort of put the pillow over your head, Boone, it takes a moment for you to sort of like process and hear the creaking of a bed, of somebody standing up, and the slight sound of gentle footsteps moving towards the door. You can tell that she's gonna open the door.
I just groan. I roll back over.
All right, you roll to the other side. Rykard, the door swings open, and you see an individual that you had seen the day before. One of the people who had been at the initiate sort of barracks with you. She sort of crosses her arms, and you can see that the sort of like draping, sort of almost like slight burlappy gown that she's wearing looks really uncomfortable, and you can tell from her frizzy hair that she must have been tossing and turning. She sort of just raises an eyebrow looking at you.
Oh, hey. Is Boone up?
She
Boone
opens
is
the door a
not
little
up.
wider and steps to the side.
Boone, we're getting breakfast.
At that, she does remove the pillow and sit up, but still kind of glares at you.
Immediately smoke in the fish. Immediately.
Aren't you at the door?
It's across the room, man. He's like a sniper with these smoke rings, man. Boom.
I blow it out of the way. What?
You hungry?
Yeah, I could eat.
All right, come on. Get dressed.
All right, fine.
Who's this?
The woman sort of quirks her eyebrow again and says, "My name is Hyvenel."
Nice to meet you. Rykard. Hold out his hand.
She does a strange hand gesture, sort of like almost like raising a hand up in front of her face and then bringing it down to her heart before gesturing out towards you. After she does that, she then reaches out and shakes your hand.
You hungry?
I will be soon enough, but I have things to do this morning. She
All
sort
right.
of looks past you, Rykard, to Boone and says, similar to yourself, Boone, I've made a small group of companions. We will be embarking on our first mission after.
Wait, you guys got a mission?
We went
There's a
last
mission?
night. If you go down to the Memento, you can speak to Lucan. He may have something set aside for you already.
Oh. Alright, well. See you around, I guess?
See you later, Rooney.
I'll kind of chuckle. I'll follow Rykard out.
Right this way, Rumi.
Step on your heel as I walk past you.
All right. Let's head out.
As you all sort of convene together, are you all headed down to the Memento right away, or would like to go?
Food.
We'll go to the Memento first, yeah.
Dude.
Food.
Heading down to the Memento, you walk down the series of sort of spiraling staircases and plant-covered hallways through the sort of organic and natural-looking architecture until you find your way to the sort of almost floating-looking tavern with its slanted wooden walls, its bowing thatch and roof, and its sort of bayou-like surroundings. The water that had appeared so glowing and crystal clear the day before now has this slight, almost greenish tinge to it. Not in a way that looks like a sickly green or almost like an algal green, but more just a slightly different color. It's a little odd. There's a slight boardwalk that approaches the Memento Tavern, where you can see that a number of people have already begun to eat. There are tables tossed here and there, as well as a long bar where Lucan had been standing the night before. There is a absolutely massive ogre figure who seems to be serving up small dishes in various different size plates and bowls onto shields that have been repurposed into platters, into helmets. And you can see that everyone sort of approaches, or a line rather, I should say, has already formed in front of this figure. The line sort of extends a little bit down the boardwalk where you all find yourselves. Everybody roll a perception check, please.
Yes, perception.
Anyone?
I have the opposite. Oh my god.
Oh.
20
It's
matching.
already started. Our rivalry.
No, it's okay. We're like Vanessa and Candace and Phineas and Ferb.
Oh, T. Wait, I like that. I like that.
Kezia, can I get a perception roll, please?
Sorry. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
You're gonna get busted.
Busted.
Ah!
She dropped it.
Me when I get busted.
Hold on. Wait, why isn't it
You trying to
showing?
get busted or bust?
Hold on,
Hey,
it's-
yo.
Let me roll on here. It didn't show up.
I will always show up for you, baby girl.
Adding that to the
Okay.
fanfics.
Oh, let's
Guys.
go.
Ooh, nat 20. Nice.
Nat 20. Let me fix this.
As you all line up, there's the smell of almost like a rich, sort of deep, milky porridge that fills the air. There's a slight hint of spices of nutmeg and cinnamon and maybe a touch of cloves that also pass and permeate through the air. Noticeably, Alexios and Beacon, the two of you had been here the day before. You recall encountering a person who had told you that typically there's meat dishes that are served here, and one should not speculate as to what it is or where it comes from. You notice that today the massive Ogroid seems to be serving up some sort of almost gruel. A little bit different than what you might have anticipated. You see, with a massive ladle, he's spooning huge spoonfuls into basically any sort of platter, bowl, anything that people provide him. The ladle itself almost appears to be as big as like Beacon's head.
Is there a line, or is he just like?
Yes, as I mentioned, there's a line that goes down the boardwalk, and you all line up.
Okay.
Do people seem to like the girl that are eating it? Like, are we in a cafeteria? What's the vibe?
So, to reiterate, you're at the Memento
Oh, sorry.
Tavern, and there are several tables sort of scattered about. There are people who are already eating their food, people who are
Okay,
just
that's
sitting.
what I thought.
With a 12 looking around Boone, you sort of take in your surroundings. You see a few people are eating it. You don't see anyone who seems like outwardly disgusted by the food, but no one seems to be particularly enjoying it either.
I guess I'll go hop in line.
Do I spot Greymore or Illyria?
Not yet. As you recall, when you were up in
Oh.
the hall, all the doors were closed. So you have a sense that your group is probably the first one actually up and moving.
Remembered special.
They stopped serving breakfast at 10:30.
As the line slowly inches forward, you all can see that there's a sort of very discordant stack of dishes that you can choose from. You see emptied out helmets, you see chipped bowls, you see little teacups, you see massive platters, and you see like bent and sort of attempted to be reformed like shields. What do you choose to grab from the stack as you approach?
Probably a chip bowl.
I double that on the bowl.
I'll take the teacup.
I'll take
You have
it.
to slurp it.
Are there like multiples? I was like, can I get a teacup too? Like just a little bit.
Mhm.
Okay.
There's multiples of everything.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
I'm just gonna grab something without looking. What do you think I'd grab?
Why don't you go ahead and roll me a d6?
Alright. too
Helmet.
stupid.
Hell.
Oh man.
6.
You
Helmet?
grab the bent shield.
Oh damn. Big boy birthdays.
Bro's got the family planner.
Rykard, as you sort of were the first one sort of mentioning you were going in line with Boone right after you, you walk up to the Ogroid, who, what's your passive insight?
Passive insight 12.
12. You can see that the sort of massive Ogroid sort of has this like jutting out lower lip, very bad underbite. Almost looks like it's like sticking its lip out and pouting. It looks sad. As it sloshes and stirs the gruel, it digs out a large amount into a ladle and plops it down on the massive shield in front of you. You think you see a single tear gathering at the corner of one of his eyes.
Looks delicious, thank you.
Roll a persuasion check. The Oakroyd sort of lifts its head a little bit to meet your eye. There's a slight sparkle when you say that. You think you see it reaching up to wipe away the tear that was gathering. It says, Rogu.
Take my stuff. Finds the table.
You're easily able to find a table as your compatriots continue to get their food all served up to them. You find that as you have to move the shield, it's a little hard for you to balance it and make sure that the gruel doesn't run right off of the edges. But fortunately for you, it's sticky and gluey enough that as it cools, it starts to have some resistance and not slide right off your shield. Each of you are served in turn, one after the other. You all notice that the Ogroid looks a little bit happier after Rykard had passed by, but something was clearly bothering it. Regardless, you are all served in your various different dishes a large amount of this sloppy gruel, effectively as much as this Ogroid can give each of you.
I'll take a big ol' slurp.
As you take a huge slurp of the strange gruel, you notice immediately that it has a gritty texture. It's slightly slimy. It tastes of heavy cream and of spices. The texture itself is extremely unpleasant, and the taste would be good if the texture was not so bad. Oddly enough, there's not very much sweetness to it, and it has a bit of a salty tinge as well.
Is it bad?
It is a completely neutral dish in that it has a bad
this
texture.
This is the mystery flavor airheads.
And the flavor could almost be good, but it's not quite there.
I'm gonna take another sip, and I'm going to do my absolute best to remain as neutral as possible and stare Rykard in the eyes.
He just kind of slow blinks at you, like one eye at a time, like a cow. And then he'll start chowing down, and he'll say kind of loud, "Man, this stuff's good."
Rowan will kind of lean in a little bit. Is there, like, do you think there's meat in it? Can you tell what it's made of?
I don't think there's any meat in here at all, Rowan. I think you're safe.
I don't even think there's food in here.
I guess I'll take
Wait,
that. I'll look at Beacon and Alex. What do you guys think?
It's
But
Alex hasn't actually.
Oh,
Alex hasn't actually had any of his yet. He's pulling out some like papers and he's beginning to kind of like spread them out in front of himself on the table. The food tasted quite good yesterday. I trust that it is whatever it is. It will be quite good as well today, hopefully.
if I hold my little teacup up to Freya, will she try to eat any of it?
Are you trying to get her to eat any of it?
I'm just gonna see if she's interested in it. I'll just like hold up like, what do you think? Do you want any?
As she's sort of perched up on your one of your antlers, she drops down to your shoulder, where she sort of leans forward like she's sniffing it. Her head sort of curiously tilts left and then right, and then she sort of gives you a look like, I'm not trying it.
Oh, I think at that, trying to make sure that he's not being watched by the emotionally turbulent server, he'll just kind of set the the teacup down and reach into his bag, and I'll slowly start consuming a day's, my little portion of rations for breakfast.
All right.
Oh.
I hope the ogre saw that. Looked at
Yeah,
Rose, he
roll a
was that.
stealth check, or actually roll sleight of hand. Roll sleight
Yeah,
of
it's like
hand.
trying to open a bag of chips. I'm like,
Yeah, you loudly open fucking like pretzels or some shit.
oh, 6.
My brother.
Oh no.
All of Rykard's work just undone.
I pick up the
Oh,
teacup and I
no.
pour it onto my plate and start chowing down.
All right, Rykard, you attempt to mitigate the damage as you can tell that it's pretty obvious that Rowan is starting to fish through his bag for something else to eat. Rykard, you have had far worse fare in your life. This is not nearly as bad as some of the things that you've eaten before. And you can tell, looking from a distance, Rykard, that the Ogroid, although he continues to serve people who are walking up, he seems to be looking towards you, and there's like almost like an encouraging smile on its face.
So, do we have a task or something? We have to go get it.
Yes. Well, Lucan.
Oh yeah, what did you want to
has,
say? You had information or something.
We do, yes. So there were a few things that we learned last night. First of all, we can notice that the gray-cloaked individual that was with us yesterday. Do you recall meeting them before yesterday at all? Before our little journey together?
I'll be honest, I honestly don't think that I have seen them before. I just remember I believe seeing them while we were evacuating, and then they vanished.
Anyone else?
Who are we looking for?
Did you see the gray-cloaked person that we saw yesterday? Anytime before?
Did I? Did I see someone in a gray cloak? My Harrison.
You saw someone in a gray cloak when you were directing people get onto horses to flee the sort of compound you'd been at. But aside from that, Boone, you can't really say that you were particularly interested in making friends or looking around and taking stock of who was actually there for that.
Did they get in the cart or were they on a horsey?
They were on a horse.
I don't know. They could be here. They were on a horse when we left the other barracks.
They did make it here. We saw them after, or at least I saw them. They made it to the entrance, but we haven't seen anything from them since. But they were speaking to an individual from the, I want to say, the wilds?
Is that bad?
No, I don't think so. It's not bad, but I would like to know where they might have gone. So perhaps we could ask the person from the wilds if they have any more information about this person, because I had not seen them before yesterday.
Do you think something's going on? They're not supposed to be here?
Perhaps, or perhaps they simply wandered off and went somewhere else. I don't know, but it's worth looking into, I think, because we were all together, and for them to simply vanish and then not have been here before, it is a bit strange. But there were a few other things as well. When we were here last night, we overheard some conversations. The first thing is that Deimos and Ceres are still missing, the people that were with Lanaya and Gwen, who we met earlier. I imagine that there are likely the people that looking for them, but it seems strange that they haven't really returned yet. The second thing that we learned is that the outpost on the eastern edge of the island has not been heard from in several days. So we may wish to know why, or if it has any connection to Deimos and
Wait.
Ceres' disappearance.
You said that Lina's group was still missing, or
Yes.
but they can't be, because the elf guy, he was talking to him when they got us out.
No, he was only talking to Lina and Gwen. Lina and Gwen were traveling with two senior members of the Vermilion Crest who were guiding them towards that ruin, and then they got separated.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
That's something that we could potentially look into if everyone is interested.
Yes. It might have some connection with that outpost on the eastern edge of the island. Perhaps they were around there. I don't know. But we also learned that hours before the island kind of unexpectedly shifted on us yesterday, a group of lore seekers from Vermilion Crest found a set of ruins, and they encountered a strange creature that was never before seen. So perhaps that might have some connection to why the island changed, or maybe that strange creature in the water that the Griffin Riders went to fight. So we could look into that as well. But I would suggest that when we take a quest today, if none are directly related to any of these issues, then we take one that might take us to the eastern edge of the island. At least then we might be able to learn about the outpost and try to see if there's something we might do to help.
It's like a really good idea. You guys were very productive yesterday.
Yeah, you thought all this through.
Of course, that's what we're supposed to be doing here, yes?
Right, yes. Yes.
I didn't come here to think.
Not necessarily to think, but, to take on missions and these sort of quests, and to be able to get into Bravehollow in the first place, we'll need to be able to complete these tasks that are relevant to people around here.
Have you two
You don't
done
think they're
stuff
just-
like this before? Sorry.
No, you go.
I was just...
Yes, No, go ahead, sorry.
I wasn't sure if you heard me, sorry. I just wasn't sure if you guys
Roll
had
that at the D&D table. I feel like I'm in a Socratic seminar.
No, I just wasn't sure if you guys had experience with stuff like this before, but I hadn't even really thought to be looking for those sorts of things.
Experience with what?
I don't know, adventuring or
Sure.
investigating or...
Eavesdropping, looking into rumors, gossiping.
Being suspicious of random people.
We had our fair share of all of those things, yes. Since we were in school together.
What kind of
Yes, and
school
then-
did y'all go to?
Oh, just the run-of-the-mill church-funded school in Clovefjord.
Catholic school.
What's a Catholic?
You
I would
Catholic?
love
It's
to
a
tell you.
vaping.
But
But
we've
we,
done some traveling as well after school while we are on our fajitas.
What?
And we've
They
looked
had
into things.
fajitas.
Fajitas. It is what is the best way to describe fajitas? Like a
We're
coming of
Fajita?
age journey.
Cheese.
I suppose people
Yes.
tend like when they turn 16, they go out and they do they leave home for a while and they kind of do whatever they would like and until they turn 20 or so.
What did you do?
We just kind of
Adventuring.
adventuring is a word for it, yeah.
Megan's
I suppose
and
it does nothing like this,
non-suspicious
however.
answer.
Yeah, it is not like the type of adventuring like this. Mostly just going around to different towns, seeing how we could help, learning a little bit more about Clovefjord and expanding our horizons that way. Looking into issues there. More like smaller scale things than what we would have to deal with here. But you three do seem to have a little bit more experience with this particular like aspect of things that we have been dealing with.
Like gruel?
No, not like rule. I mean, like you knew how to take charge in that situation with the animals, like with the spooked horses. You drove the cart very well. You seem to be.
I'll be honest, I've never been in a cart before, but
Oh.
I do have a knack for yelling at folks.
That's true.
Thank you.
Well, it proved to be very helpful.
For someone who's never driven a cart before, you did a pretty good job.
I mean, it ain't difficult. Go forward, turn, stop.
Well, I suppose so, but I'm pretty sure well, at least for me, I had to learn how to get horses to do what I wanted, or to go where I wanted, I should say.
You ever try just
And-
telling them?
I haven't tried that. Maybe I should next time. Next time I'll try to do that.
We're solving quests already.
Well, you do have a different
I
sort
was
of.
actually.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no. I was actually going to ask you, Rowan. Where are you from exactly?
The wilds also, but we travel around a lot. My coven is a part of Clan Hidden Heart, so we just kind of go where the vibes take us. We'll sit down a little bit, but usually we just kind of travel and help. Help other travelers or, issues with nature. I mean, there's been kind of like what we did with the dam, or I mean, even though it wasn't really a real mission, I guess. I mean, it was a little. I don't know. Sort of things like that, but around.
You said you were part of a coven?
Yeah, a coven of witches.
Were you an evil coven?
No. Witches aren't evil. I mean, I guess anyone can be evil, but it's like you, Boone. You understand it a little. I mean, not not like that. I just,
Whoa.
I mean, you have a very similar connection to nature, like what I have.
Like I'm being profiled.
No. Not all druids are witches, but by nature, witches are druids. It's a druidic path.
Witches druid? Oh.
Yeah. We commune with nature. It's very similar. The only difference really is that witches, at least what I've seen from our coven, we have a bit more of a connection with the divine. So we have certain members of our
You're
coven.
religious?
What I mean, not in the same way that like a
It's gonna
cleric
take you
might
for-
be, or we do have like a patron goddess, but we commune with all sorts of different deities and higher powers, spirits of other planes.
Did
That's
you
quite
choose to be a
fascinating.
crab that
I
one
really-
time?
Well, it sort of just happened. I mean, not then, but like the first time that I tried to shift into something underwater, and that's been the
Yeah.
one that I've stuck with. But I can change it. It could be something different. Is the crab weird?
I
Not at
just
all.
like, is
It's
that
a
like a
little weird.
like? Do you ever get stuck as like a crab, or like do you ever get stuck as not purple?
I wouldn't say stuck. It's usually a pretty conscious choice, but sometimes I do shift into a ferret if I'm taking naps or, you know, it's a lot easier to sleep
You can
that
turn
way.
into a ferret.
Yeah,
That's so
it was
cute.
it was a little bit crazy, but that's what I was trying to do when we were on that.
Oh, that was you? I thought that was somebody's pet.
Well, the carriage seemed like it was getting really heavy, so I figured if I was smaller, it might help.
Man, I threw you. My bad.
It's all right. I'm fairly durable.
Parents are bouncy.
Yeah.
It's just like no bones in you. Just like kind of like a piece of rope. You just.
That's why they're fun. But no, there's other creatures that I could turn into as well. I'm sure it's the same for you, Boone.
I guess. I ain't a witch though.
Well, you're not a
I feel like
witch,
when
but
you transform.
yeah, you've taken other forms. I've seen you talk to animals before. Where'd you
Yeah.
learn to do that?
It's just kind of what people do where I'm from.
And you're from that isle, right? Or
Kaerulin?
That's the one.
You mentioned?
is it?
The hell's that?
It is the place that I'm from. Did you guys want to go look at the quest board, or are you still eating your slurp?
I think we probably should. For the record, I don't think you've mentioned where you're from yet.
Wilds, same as Rome.
Are you also a witch?
You would make a great
no.
witch, Rykard.
What is that supposed to mean?
I just think you've got the knack for it.
Is that a
No.
compliment?
Yes. Being a witch takes a lot of work, Boone. It's not something you just do.
I couldn't
How did you
tell.
become a witch?
Well, it took a long time. I have struggled a lot, to make a connection with magic or to figure out how to do things the same way everyone else does. It took me a long time, but, around the time I was like 13, 14, I finally understood it enough to earn the title. It's hard though. I don't know if you've noticed the way that I try to do magic doesn't always seem as seamless as some of you make it seem, but I'm learning.
You
You
seem
had
to
like
have a knack
teachers
for it.
in your code?
Sorry, did you say teachers?
Yeah, did you have like a witch
Is it like
teacher?
a school or is it like a village?
It's I guess you could say it's more like a village. It's not like a school. We all kind of feel like family. There's not very many young
It's one of
or
those.
new witches though. Well, they tend to live for a long time, so a lot of the coven is very old. So it,
Like you.
yeah. So it was kind of a community thing. I mean, we have like a hierarchy of sorts. There's a coven leader, and then these elders within the coven. They all kind of took part in teaching me.
And it's not a cult.
No, why would it be a cult?
If it sounds like a duck and it walks like a duck.
You guys can both turn into ducks, right?
Yes, I was just
so.
thinking that too.
Probably.
Does that make you a duck?
I don't know. That's a good question. Well, I mean, it's easy to cast judgment about something that you don't know about, Boone.
I ain't casting judgment.
You said it's a cult. What about
You're
where
the
you're
one just saying
from?
cults are bad.
Who taught you? Who was your druidic teacher?
I taught me. I went to the school of the streets. Sport.
Oh. So that's where you learn to, I don't know, push people into oncoming danger? Was that like, 101 or...
I learned how to help people get over their hesitation, their fears.
I wasn't hesitating.
cowardice.
I wasn't scared. I was talking. I could have gotten killed.
Usually turn into a ferret when you're ready for a fight.
I was already in the air. I was trying to wriggle out of its claws. I've never been lifted into the air by a... whatever that was.
Very strange bird of some sort.
Lizard bird.
Not like any bird that I've ever seen.
Rykard finished his shield of gruel and is now falling asleep with the cigarette in the corner of his mouth.
He's daylighting.
Alright.
Beacon's gonna try shaking Rykard awake. Maybe this is a sign that we should get the day started for the day.
Yes, let's go get the quest before anyone else does. You know them to take the good ones.
As Beacon sort of shakes Rykard back awake, you all take stock of your surroundings. There isn't a quest board per se, but as you can recall, Lucan had mentioned the day before that if you wanted to grab a mission or do more for an individual order or for Bravehollow itself, you were to come see him at the Memento. You can see that he is currently standing right near the bar, where he seems to be pouring out from a silver-looking carafe a blackish brown liquid that has a pungent yet delicious and wondrous aroma. For those of you from Continentia, this is an extremely familiar smell. He's pouring out coffee. But those of you from Arianthea, this is a far rarer delicacy, one that you probably smelled, Rowan, while wandering the booming and bustling streets of the Free Irons when searching for the vessels to carry you over here. But aside from that, you've likely never encountered this. Aside from that, taking, again, further stock of your surroundings, Rykard, as you're jostled awake, you can see lined up for gruel the extremely well put together Illyria, whose bounteous white hair has been piled up into an insanely ornate updo in her atop her head, and she's wearing this long, perhaps overly fanciful gown, all things considered. In tow with her is the frazzled and almost crackhead-looking Brownlock following after, bustling with manic energy. Additionally, there is a quite large-looking Goliath who is shirtless, covered in these swirling, almost Celtic-looking blue tattoos. They have like long, almost golden, yellow blonde hair that has been tied back into a long braid. You recognize the individual from Clan Hidden Heart, or rather not Hidden Heart, Thunderlord.
The one I saw leaving the tent that night?
Yes.
Alright, let's get moving.
I'll get up and follow.
Yeah, already, make my way over there.
Making my way.
Make
As
my
you
way.
head over, as you head over to where Lucan is standing, as a group, you see that the grizzled-looking half-orc has a slight tired look to his face. You can see that he looks a little bedraggled, his hair is sort of sticking up a few ways, and it looks like as he takes a deep sip from the large flagon he has, that after a few satisfied sips, a sort of shaky yawn and a few blinks of his eye, his golden eyes settle on your group. He gives you a slight, sharp-toothed smile and says, "Well, we didn't seem to scare you lot off just yet, now did we?"
Nah.
Not yet.
Not quite yet.
But I think this one over here could use some of that coffee you have. And I'll point over to Rygard.
It's coffee.
You'll see.
Lucan sort of gives a chuckle and a nod, pours some out, and sort of slides it over to you. It looks like a little tiny little cup espresso shot. It'll taste a little bit like that dang leaf you're always smoking. Just a little though.
Immediately takes it like a shot, just immediately down the hatch.
It's hot. It's bristling. It tastes like a medium roast, full-bodied coffee.
That's excellent.
He gives a sort of nod and reaches to tip a hat that he's not currently wearing.
We were looking to perhaps see what kind of work we could do here.
Well, I've got a few things coming down the aqueduct. What sort of things are you interested in? Maybe that can narrow the focus. Or if you'd rather, I can tell you all the different things that are coming up.
Well, I would like to know all of them, but I'll kind of turn to everyone else. From what we've heard, is there anything that stood out to you that you would like to look into?
I'm just happy to be here. Thumbs up.
Actually,
I'm happy to have you.
yeah, Lucan, you said those folks ain't found yet from the cave-in?
He sort of quirks an eyebrow, looks at Alex.
Deimos and Ceres.
No, I
we
don't
heard that they were
believe
missing.
I was telling anyone that Deimos and Ceres were still missing.
Must have heard it on the wind.
We've been hearing it around.
Now,
I came
you're
down the aqueduct.
there's a few things that are a little different between me and your common rumor mill.
Oh.
I'm not allowed to just send you off on a whim. Everything I've got is, well, for the most part, actually legitimate, or things people have specifically asked for. Now, the situation with Deimos and Ceres, we're going to give it a few more days. The two are quite capable, and seeing as, well, you found the other two that they were with, well, we're hoping that they'll find their way back to us. I don't have an official piece of paper that says that they're missing as of yet. They've come back from stranger scrapes.
That is a relief to hear then. We were part of the people. We helped out Gwen and... Oh, I'm sorry. I blanked out. Lena?
Lina.
Lina.
The trunk and the teeth.
Oh.
Yeah, which is why we had the personal interest in perhaps finding them. But if there's no specific thing for that, perhaps we'd like to explore the island a little bit more. Perhaps something closer, like further out east.
You notice that as you sort of mentioned Gwen, he sort of scrubs at his stubble on his chin, like he's deep in thought. He gives a few slow nods. I've got a few different things on the island. Wasn't planning on sending you off of it yet anyhow. Well, a few people yesterday, as things shifted, had a few tasks of their own that had to be abandoned. Some people got injured from the lava flow. Again, we didn't anticipate it happening just yet. As such, there's many smaller odd jobs around the island that need picking up. But if you're looking for something a little more invested, I've got some options there too.
Is there coin involved with the reward completion of these?
Of course, I'm not gonna have you work for free. I'm not a slave driver.
Looks pointedly at Rankar.
So I don't know. Give me a mount, and I'll hit you with the if I'm interested or not.
He gives you this very flat look when you say that right card. Now, I hope you didn't get into the adventuring doll just for the coin.
So it's a nice side effect, I guess.
Well, if you're looking to stay back here, there's some easy coin to be had. Vermilion Crest, two people from the Vermilion Crest, Agreshka Chanda and Ozemno Samina, they both brought back an artifact from some ruins that they found on the northern tip of the island. But they had to head back out there to keep charting and delving a little deeper. The two items that they left behind, they haven't been able to investigate them as of yet. If you want, I've heard that there's some easy coin in figuring out these doodads and digging a little bit deeper into them. You need to figure out what language is on the inscriptions all around the edges of the objects. And you need to find out what they contain within them, if anything.
Raise an eyebrow towards the group.
Do you have anything a little bit more intensive than that?
Intensive as in exciting?
More money.
I'll have you know, not everything that needs doing is going to be lava flows and horse chase. But I understand. You're looking for something a little more invigorating. Well, we had a few folks who had to abandon the shaker nodes that we've planted out all around the island. Whenever the lava flow comes, they burn them out and swoop them away, making communication across the island harder to do. See, there's some sort of remnant to Craven's Bone from when the mists were down, Zomdered. Makes setting communications magically a little harder to do. Messages get scrambled or they come through far later. But we have these nodes that we plant at various integral spots around the island. They allow us to relay messages through these different beacons. Some of them were taken out by the most recent lava flow, and they need re-establishing.
So
That
you
sounds
want us
interesting.
to, check the perimeter, put the nodes back. That it?
Yeah, and locate them all. I don't know where they ended up. See, when the island shifts, there's certain geographic elements or magical things that they don't move, but the biomes of the island themselves change. So let's say there's a set of ruins underground. Just because suddenly a volcano's springing out of the ground in front of us doesn't mean that those ruins are necessarily gone. Similarly, sometimes the beacons just get swallowed in lava or get pushed away. Maybe they get swallowed up by a rising tide or pushed out of a space by the sudden rise of a brass city. I've got some other things if neither of those are to your interest, but
It sounds finding the shaker nodes sounds quite important. I would be quite happy doing that.
How much do we get for
I
the
agree,
node?
well, seeing as there's 5 of you, this job would pay out about 200 gold.
Deal.
All right. You're more than welcome to take on more than one task at a time if you'd like, but if your plate's already full.
What are some other tasks that
200 to split, Madison.
we could?
Well, seeing as you didn't want the quick and easy money, there's quite a few people that got injured, as I said before, from the lava flow. The easiest way to help with the magical burns is to find talc root. Problem is, you can only find it in, well, certain areas of the island, and seeing as the island shifts, you would have to locate the specific spot where it would be. The only thing I can tell you is that there's usually a slight oceanic biome. Over there, amongst the coral that always seems to be present, you can find talc root. It's a bright orange, almost coral-like plant hides amidst the normal coral. Problem is, lots of animals take to eating it and guarding it.
All right, so we could keep an eye out for this talc root as we are looking for the shaker notes.
Well, if you're already out there and you're taking on both of those things, you can also chart the vague borders between the biomes. Give me a vague idea when you get back here, and I'll toss an extra 15 gold each in for you.
Sounds good to me.
Right, sounds good. Is anyone here good with maps?
I'm very good with maps.
All right, we'll leave it to you.
What was that, Victor?
Insight check. 21. Revealing secrets.
What do I roll?
You roll whatever charisma check you feel applies. What does
Boone-
Rykard glean from that, Boone?
Boone might not even know what he means by chart a map.
Okay.
Beautiful.
You'll be doing a lot of us a favor if you go on out and do that, but as I said before, some of these things benefit different orders more than others. Anyhow, you want those two? You see he seems to take out what seem to be like scraps of parchment, and he has this large like stamp. You can see he's got like a wax seal, or like a wax stick that he's moving towards a candle as he sort of looks at each of you with a sort of raised eyebrow.
It was 200.
Please.
200 for fixing out those shaker nodes. If you can chart out the borders between the biomes while you're out there, I'll add in an extra 15 each. If you want to go find us some talc root, well, that's a different task altogether. Bringing back the talc root, well, that'll be an additional 100 gold for a lot of you to split.
Yeah, that
I need
sounds
these-
good.
All right, sounds good. Yes.
Hold on. Finding these beacons sounds like, we could be out there for days.
And you
They
could,
could be anywhere. They could be scattered.
and they could be.
You said it's 200 to split. What if we 220? How about that? What if we split like
Right
220?
card.
Hold on.
Roll a persuasion check at disadvantage, right,
God.
Kurt?
A lamb.
A lamb.
You see the sort of middle-aged half-orc sort of narrows his eyes a little bit at you, says, "Plenty of people do hard work without trying to negotiate. I'm not looking for mercenaries. I'm looking for people to join our order."
Just looking out for these guys. These inexperienced guys. Money gets you a lot of places.
It doesn't get you very far in Bravehollow, young.
All right, drive a hard bargain. 200 it is.
You don't have to take the job. As I said, if you're looking for easy coin, those 2 items over there, each one gives you 25 gold. Shouldn't take you nothing but a few hours at most. There are people on
one's
the
claimed
mainland
those.
who work a week to get that money.
If no one's claimed those by the time we get back, I'll take a look into it.
Suit yourselves. Well, you're all in agreement then. Going out to find talc root and harvest it, and charting out the borders and fixing the shaker notes.
That's right.
All right. You see, he drops a little bit of wax on the 2 pieces of paper, and he slams down a heavy seal. You all feel a light tingling in your palms. Rowan, you sort of turn your wrist a little bit, and you see the slight faint glow of arcane text on your wrist.
Is it
I need
this?
a block dam now.
I think so. My first tattoo. Sort of.
Kind of. Well,
What's it say? I can't read it. It's upside down.
Oh, right. He bends and he'll twist his arm and try to show it to you.
The text looks less specific than it did before, whereas before you had the words very clearly block dam inscribed. Now you see what seems to be like a series of symbols and strange arcane swirlings.
What does that mean?
There are 4 nodes that you need to go out and find and fix. Or at least that's what I've been told has been knocked out. Go find them and you should see that clear up a little bit. As I said, communications and magics related to it tend to get a little scrambled when those nodes are out.
Sorry, did you mention where they might be? Like the general location where they were before, or have they completely moved?
He gives a very vague shrug. That's up to you to figure out now.
There's 4
All
of
right.
them.
4 of them that you need to find.
All right,
What
boom.
do they look like?
That's this many. He holds up 4 fingers in your face.
What do the
I'm gonna
notes look like?
turkey your hand.
The nodes look like long pieces of metal in a slight conical shape, almost like spikes that you might shove into the ground. They give off a pale blue glow most of the time, making them a little easier to spot.
You writing this down?
I am indeed.
Thought we were talking about me. I was like, I thought you were taking notes. I was gonna copy it from you.
But like, is Alex like writing in person? Like, does he have his pen?
Oh yeah,
out?
no, like actually, yeah, like actually
Yeah.
taking notes, like actually writing this shit down.
And sorry if I missed it. Did you say how much talc root we're looking for?
Well, we'll need at least 1.
Okay.
All right, Boone. That's this
As many
many.
as possible, presumably, if it's helping to heal some people from the lava.
Exactly. We try to be cautious with the way we spend our magics here. We're fortunate that there's lots of indigenous specimens to this island that make healing a little easier. But sometimes we become a little reliant on them. He sort of gestures vaguely with his cup of coffee to the space around. Keeping this place running takes up a good amount of my energy, if you understand what I'm saying.
It's very interesting. Herbalism has never really been my strong suit. Where do you learn about these sorts of things? Is there like a teacher here, or are there maybe like books or something that I could find about the types of indigenous plants that you said there are?
Of course. There's lots of things of the like here. And you'll find that if you manage to find your way into a specific order, different ones have different approaches to learning these things. Our own specialist in the Deadwood Order is Verthug Duel. She is a master of herbalism, and as such is the one who runs the herbarium. But if you're looking to find some book knowledge, if you head down to the Grand Biblioplex, you may find a book or two, a text or so, that Vicenda could point you towards. There's lots of people here who experiment with different things that pop up all over the island, making poisons, potions, and poultices, and even items. You'll find things on this island that you won't see nowhere else on this world.
Thank you. I'd love to learn. Could you tell me that name again? I'm sorry for you said the Deadwood specialist.
Verthug Duel.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
You don't know anything about herbalism?
Well, I mean, like you said, the flora that's here is completely different than anywhere else.
You're talking to a plant this morning.
What? And even
Not everyone's a pothead, Rykard.
even the
He was
marigold.
talking to a leaf.
It looks different. He'll pull it out from behind his ear. It doesn't. They don't normally do this. You know what that's about, Lucan?
Bro.
He sort of looks over the marigold. You mean, which part of it?
I don't know. I mean, it just sort of had like a weird warm energy coming from it, and there's this golden like stuff coming out.
He needs a
Thing
plant
poked me
teacher
in the
real
face
bad.
this morning.
He sort of
I'll
thinks
poke
about
the
it for a
flower.
second. It's likely because if you found that here, everything in this space is magically conjured, primarily subsisting off of our leader's magical energy. She spent over a year summoning forth this very place until it permanently became enshrined in the island. Some of the magical teachings that she had from her own teachers before her, druids of higher orders, and clerics of the continental goddess Seraphine, have trickled into this place.
Oh, well, that makes sense. So this flower was sort of made by Vera? Vera.
Well, I can't say specifically, but it's likely conjured forth by her magic. Sometimes some of the other chapter captains, they imbue their own magics in this place just to make sure that everyone knows what they're getting into. Marigolds usually show up when the lava flow is the strongest biome on the island.
Oh. That's very interesting. I didn't know that.
I see that.
Does that mean that it could warn you as well what the next one might be, or is it only when it is what is already here?
It only follows what is directly observable. As I said, we haven't really figured out exactly why the island changes the way it does. Every time those book brains over in Vermilion Crest think they've figured it out with some formula or another, wait a day or two, and suddenly it shifts again. Nature's an unpredictable thing. She likes to keep us on our toes.
What does the marigold smell like?
A marigold.
Nice.
Like marigold.
Nice.
It smells like a flower. It doesn't have a very specific smell. Maybe a little bit extra pollen-y sweet.
Tuck it behind his ear again, with a little smile this time, now that he knows where it came from.
Oh my. Well,
As
thank you, Lucan.
he sort of gives a little nod towards you, Alex. Alex, you notice a long sort of white hand sort of pushes you slightly to the side as Illyria steps up to speak to Lucan. I'm interested in procuring a quest. he sort of looks at all of you and gives a nod like, all right, head on off to all of you.
All right. Have a good day, Illyria. And as I'm walking away, or as we're presumably walking away, I want to use my telekinetic mage hand to just kind of, one of the pins in her hair, just kind of push it a little bit, make it a little bit looser than before. Like, not completely undoing what she did, but just enough that it might bother her.
All right, go ahead and roll, we'll say sleight of hand.
All right. The spell itself doesn't have any like verbal, semantic, or material components if I'm casting it this way, but let me
It's just for the
pull up
hand
sleight of
itself.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And it is invisible. Ooh, 8.
As the invisible hand pushes the pin, you can see that her eyes, like, she immediately begins to whip her head to the side, feeling something like, we've all sort of like felt like something touch our hair before. She turns around as if directly to face the mage hand, and seeing nothing there, her eyes sort of bounce around before sort of settling on your group. There's a slight furrowing of her brow, but she turns around and her hair sort of tosses. She reaches up and pulls the pin out herself. You have a feeling that you probably, at the very least, annoyed her, Alex.
And
Point at Alex. Not kidding.
so, shall we?
We shall.
Oh, before we go, we should probably get our things. I also need to stop by the quartermasters. Maybe we all should, to see if we need any supplies, if this is going to take a few days.
It's a biome.
Huh?
I keep saying biome.
What?
What is a biome?
Like,
When you pay for things with money.
Oh no, it's like the environment of an area, right? Like a desert biome, or like a
There's that word again. You're using that word
And a
again. What does that
mob
mean?
spawn there.
you know, like a region, but referring to the type of
For the biome.
He like sort of
I
knows,
don't
but he's
know
not
what a
explaining. Yeah.
biome is.
We should get going.
Y'all made that word up. It ain't real.
Yeah, there might be something that will protect us from the lava, because I have been thinking about that. I've never walked around in a lava field before. It's
Me neither.
I don't know if it hurts.
I would imagine so.
Yeah, let's go to quartermaster.
All right. You head over to the quartermasters, attempting to find Ambaxius Gunther, the head of the requisitions that you had seen the day before. As you enter the space, you can see that amid the stacks and stacks of various fabrics and books and items and swords and fruits and vegetables, all these various things all stacked closely in tandem, you see that there are other people now frequenting the establishment. There are people in heavy, large suits of armor. There are people who are dressed in fanciful, magical-looking robes. You can tell that the Tabaxi themselves is quite busy, as they are presently speaking with an individual who is wearing leather armor that is covered in this feathered motif. You can see that the person appears to be of elven lineage, with long ears covered in like wooden spikes, and with sort of like a mess in their hair of sticks. You can overhear vaguely Ambaxius telling them that they do not have the supplies needed. And sort of seeing you enter the requisitions, you can tell that Ambaxius clears their throat and cuts themselves off for their discussion. before turning to you with a cat-like smile. Hello, the new initiates.
Hello, and nice to see you again.
What is it that I can do for you today?
We will be going out to the island. We don't know how long we're going to be out. And we also don't know if we need any protective gear or something to go out on the island right now, since it's a big volcano.
Yes,
do you
I
have
did
anything that could help
notice
us
that.
with that? Yeah, I guess it's hard to miss. Do you have anything that could help us with that? Or any protective gear, or do we need protective gear?
Well, your own needs are of your own concern. You would know better than I would what you are capable. But that being said, unfortunately, such items are in extremely high demand today, as you can surely imagine. I do have a few potions of fire resistance, but they run at quite a price. And seeing as you have not established yourselves with any of the orders as of yet, well, not too much that I can do for you, unless you have 50 gold coins to spare.
We do not have that. Okay, that's okay. I think, right? I look to the rest of the party.
Is there anything a little bit more mundane than a potion that people usually use to protect themselves against fire?
More mundane than a potion. Well, there is water, but aside from that, he sort of like lets out a little laugh. I do have a other potion. Again, not quite so mundane. Some people have said that if you wrap yourselves or smear yourselves with myrta aloe, that can reduce the pain.
Myrta aloe.
But
how much?
such things are not my domain. I have to see the herbarist for that.
All right.
If you're interested in the potion of ice form, I could sell that to you for 25 gold pieces.
Do we have 25 gold pieces? Do have 35 gold pieces. I can buy one of those.
Very well. Let me see what I have. And the sort of deep black panther cat moves away and begins to move through the stacks of their establishment.
Do we also need things like what do we usually need for like camping in case we need that? I'll like just kind of asking the group, like, do we need like a tent?
That helps.
Okay, tent.
Probably good.
Are we gonna grill steaks again?
Bedroll.
I have some steaks here.
Delicious.
Hello.
Toothbrush.
We do have that. We have the. We do have that.
We might need more rations. We don't know how long we're going to be
Yeah.
out there.
I need parchment for my map.
Oh, that's true. I have some inks if you need that.
Ooh, what about like
Gold
torches? Do
Do I
we?
have torches?
I think we have torches.
I have
I don't have
I have a few
torches.
torches.
Yeah. Also,
Can this be made into a potion?
magic.
I'll pull out the vial of pink sap.
I'll
Oh.
have that.
No.
You can drink it. That's
Do not.
I
potion.
don't think that you should drink that.
Do not.
Just trying to answer your
We don't
question.
know what it is.
We could find out what it is.
Yeah, do you want
Generally
Rykard
not
to be a
by
test subject?
ingesting it.
Looking over the vial, Rykard, as you take it out, can you go ahead and roll either an Arcana or Investigate?
Sure. They are the same. A lamb.
Looking over it, it's lost some of its vibrant pink luster. Inside, you can see that it seems almost like it's dulled in color and become a little bit thicker. And you think you see like a few little seeds sinking to the bottom.
It's weird. Since nobody here knows about herbology, I guess we don't know what seeds those are.
I
We could ask for the duel if.
That's what I was
there's
asking.
nothing
What do you think about this? I'll hold it up again.
Who are you asking?
Are we not at Abdul, or are we not at the
No,
Tabaxi
we're
right
with
now?
the
Ambrosius right
requisition.
now.
Fuck is Abdul?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're at the requisitions, not with Verdug.
They got potions there, right?
The Tabaxi like left to go find the thing that Beacon had asked to
Oh.
purchase.
Okay, never mind.
Give it a shake
All
and
right.
see what happens.
I'll shake it.
It kind of just like spins and swirls within the container.
It kind of just spun and swirled around the container.
I think there's an echo in here, guys.
I'll take it away.
As Ambaxius returns with the potion for you, Beacon, you see that it's a small vial that appears to have like a pale blue liquid in it. Ambaxius sort of holds it towards you, but waits for the coins and says, with a bit of a smile on their face, "Now, this will provide for you the same benefits as a potion of fire resistance, but there is a downside. Makes you a little slower."
What is a downside? But I mean, if it protects from the lava,
It protects from heat. Don't go jumping into lava.
Okay, certainly wasn't thinking about doing that.
Just to be clear, this will not save you from if you jump in lava. This will just like make it a little less burny.
Okay, that understood. Will not be jumping in lava.
The last thing I need is a bunch of silly initiates dying and me be, having that on my conscience. But here is
No,
your
we
potion,
don't,
young
we
man.
don't want that. Alright,
It
thank you, I
lasts
give
for
him
1
the
hour.
coin. 1 hour. Okay.
Now, is there anything I could procure for the rest of?
We need big piece of paper, parchment.
A large piece of parchment, yes.
We're gonna make a map.
Yeah, do you have a clipboard?
A what?
A clipboard?
Not for purchase, no. But I do have parchment. The sheafs of parchments, do you require them to be magical?
What does the magical
No.
one do?
It is a magical grade.
That's for those
Yeah.
guys with the books where they.
Oh, no, we ain't nerds. I'll take a regular paper.
Very well. It is a single piece of large parchment that will cost you 2 copper.
Alrighty,
Does anyone have that?
I got it. It's on me, guys. Don't worry about it.
We are also
I
looking
know
for
what you
perhaps a tent.
A tent. Yes, I have quite a few of those. require any bedroll or any
I will, yes.
We have bedroll.
I do not.
Oh.
tents?
Never mind.
Each tent sleeps 2 individuals.
Well, Rowan, you already have one. I think that would work because if one person stays out to keep an eye on things, then we could just swap out. So I think just 1 tent is fine.
Very well. That will cost you 1 gold piece. As he's reaching to pass it, he sort of pauses and says, just so you are aware, tents are quite heavy.
Oh, Alex kind of like shifts the bag that he has. Thank you. I'll hand over a gold. And did that come with the bedroll as well?
The bedroll will be 2 copper.
Okay. Margaret, have you got that too?
You know what? Just for you, buddy. I got it.
Thank you.
He has the Dick Sporting Goods membership.
Is it 2 copper, 2 gold? What?
2 copper.
2 copper.
All right.
Can we get these ones?
Well, is there anything else you need?
Everybody going rations?
I have.
I've got 14.
We should all have
so-
Oh,
about
I
15.
have 15. Yeah, we're good.
And you get that big axe, so all right, that's good. I think I'm good. Yeah.
Just one other thing, for me personally. You mentioned that you could deliver some letters.
Yes, I can. What do you require?
I just have a letter, a personal one that I wanted to send, and I'll take out the little envelope in the letter that I had written last night and slide it over to him.
He takes it between his paws and sort of gives a nod before tucking it away into a pouch at his side. This will be passed and sent out as soon as possible.
Thank you, I appreciate it. Is there any associated cost with that, or?
No.
Okay.
Letters, personal things of that nature, not completely heartless.
Well, it seems like you're on a pretty fair establishment here.
Sometimes. You caught me in a good mood.
All right. Anything else that people need?
I think we're good. We got everything we need for a few days.
Yeah. I'm good to go.
All right, as you head out of the requisition, where would you like to go next?
Do we still want to go to the herbalism to get the myrtle alloy?
Oh. You're so
Aloe?
smart.
Aloe. Wait, how do you say it?
How?
Aloe, like the plant.
Aloe.
Aloe vera.
Yeah.
Aloe vera leaf.
Aloe vera leaf.
Are we going? Don't we need to find that in the field, or am I misinterpreting?
No. But we were told
You're
that
thinking of
like
the
that
talk
could
root.
be. Yeah. The talc root we have to find out in the field. The how. The other plant we can use to maybe protect against the heat a little bit.
Oh, yeah, sure. Let's make our way over.
All right,
And Rowan needs an education.
As you head over to the herbarium, you find it, oddly enough, completely. Although there are specimens and plants hanging all about, no one is attending the storefront.
Well, that's interesting. Hello? Is anyone here?
Roll a perception check, Beacon.
Okay. 12.
Looking around, Beacon, you do not see anyone in the store.
Well, I guess we might have to go without.
Well,
Well, I guess if no one's here, should we head out?
Does it seem like there's like a little like place to put money, like to like grab something and then put some money down for it? Like
Roll
is this kind of like a
perception check, Alex.
take and go? Yeah.
Beacon is just 9 feet tall and can't
19.
perceive the goblin standing right at his knees.
Looking
Yeah.
around, Alex, you don't see any such receptacle or the typical trappings of like a formal storefront. You see that there are plants in jars, plants on shelves, plants hanging from the ceiling, and some sprouting out of the very ground. The whole place has this sort of air and musk and humidity to it that remind you of a dense, almost bog. You can see that there's myriad plants of various different shapes and sizes, and you don't really know the first place to look or even what you would grab, but there doesn't seem to be a storefront, and there's nobody visually that you can tell here.
This is a very odd shop.
Rowan, what are the plants saying?
Oh yeah, Rowan, you can talk to plants.
Well, it's not that I can hear what they're saying back, but it's just respectful to speak to them.
You're just delusional.
Oh.
No, I mean, there are ways. I'm just not that powerful yet. I've seen it. You can talk to plants, so I know they can hear. You've never seen anyone talk to a plant, Boone? Like,
Just you.
No, I just didn't realize they weren't responding to you.
oh. Well, I mean, they will one day, I think.
You're very nice to them. I don't see why they wouldn't respond.
Thank you. Well, you know, it's just polite. Like, even this one that I caught, I asked the tree before I took the branch, just because it's respectful. You want to respect the world around us.
If it said no,
Then you go to a different tree, or look for maybe a fallen branch already and use that.
well, it's like this place is a bust. Guess we should keep moving.
Yeah, unless anyone ideas of how we can find someone, we should probably get to move on.
We will keep an eye out for this Myrtle Hallow then, outside.
All right.
It's our yeah.
As you leave the herbarium empty-handed, where do you head next?
I mean, I guess outside.
We head to the out.
Is there any equipment that you're leaving behind? What are you taking with you? Remember that we're working with carry weight this time.
Right.
I've just got my bag.
Yeah, I'm just gonna bring my bag. Yeah.
I've got
Yeah, I think my bag's
15 pounds
okay.
to spare.
We might never return.
How do you sorry, Chris, how do you check your carry weight?
So,
Like how much you have?
yeah, under your inventory section at the very top left, it'll say weight carried, but you just have to make sure that you have whatever like backpack or other equipment like containers you have to make sure the box next to them is ticked, so that way you're holding the weight of that backpack, if that makes sense.
Oh, no, that does make sense. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I do have that.
And you added the tent to your inventory, Kes?
Yeah, I'm just gonna do that.
I've got one tent too, so we
uh,
can sleep
yeah.
4 smaller medium creatures.
I'm gonna
Yeah, that's what I
leave
figured,
this-
and then one person to
Yeah.
keep at watch.
I'm gonna leave
Or
this sickle
goes into a
behind.
jar.
True.
Okay, I think I'm good. I'm good.
All right. As you all begin to head out, let's take a 10-minute break.
Awesome.
He's so bad.
Yeah, me too.
As you all prepare to head out from the safety of the main lodge, you all sort of realize that you only know of one real entrance to this place. The way that you came in the day before. As you all head down to that sort of cool and chilled chamber with the flowing waters, you notice that as you head down, there's a group of people that you have not yet encountered who have all gathered there. You see, each of them bears heavy armor, sort of like a silverish shine to it, embossed with carvings and symbols of what appear to be griffins. They are sort of like gathered around in like a semicircle, all speaking to each other. And they don't seem to notice your group approach initially. Can everyone go ahead and roll a perception check?
I would love to.
Yeah. Do I also know like
9.
what this group might be?
Roll a history check for me, Alex. We'll say that you're more focused on trying to figure out who they are over what
oops,
they're
sorry.
saying. That's
Okay,
all right.
I already rolled the perception. Sorry.
All right. So, as your group sort of approaches, what Rowan, Boone, and Rykard can surmise is that the armor that all of these folks are all wearing are sort of blackened at the edges. Some of it is dented, as if they have recently been to battle. Only one of them has removed their helm, and you can see that it is a tall tiefling woman with deep red skin, almost elvenly long ears, with a whole bunch of spiked piercings sort of shoved through her ears, almost like nails through the ears. She has elegant, but also sort of jagged tattoos that go sort of along the curvature of her nose, um, making her face look almost Oni like. As you all approach, only here for a moment, Rowan whispers from her to her compatriots something about the North Isle. The city is there. Alex, you're a little more keen to listen, and you quickly put your sort of magical finger to paper, prepared to write down what they say. You hear a little bit more detail as the woman says, the Brass City has sprung up on the northern tip of the island. Jane and I circled it on our griffins. Didn't get too much of a sight line into what exactly is going on. I think that MG might have been right when he said that we needed to head up in that direction, and that they were moving in that way. I've heard nothing from the eastmost outpost. I don't know what's taking Hervara so long to reply. Alex, you hear one other person say, well, it's possible that maybe those, the Shaker nodes have been taken out. Don't worry. There's surely a reason why we haven't heard from... She gives a nod. And then, as you all sort of move slightly through the water, they all go quiet. Some of them disperse. The one person with the helmet off sort of remains and turns, looking over all of you. She sort of raises an eyebrow. She looks over each of you and says, fresh meat, huh?
Something like that.
We were just looking to find the way out of here. Is this the only exit?
There's a few others, but judging by your lack of uniform, assuming you're not part of any of the orders, sorry, can't take you off on some of the more secret routes. You'll just have to head through the wall there.
I mean, that's perfectly fine. Thank you.
She gives a
I
small
hope the
nod.
nodes are this way.
At that, she sort of like looks in your direction, Beacon, and says, sorry, did you mention the nodes?
Yes, that's our that's the mission that we've been sent on.
She sort of narrows her eyes a little bit, gives a nod. If you're heading out looking for Shaker nodes, well, she sort of clears her throat. Sorry, let me restart. My name is Noriev. She sort of looks over each of you, gives a small nod.
Pleasure to
Aye.
meet you, Noria. I'm Beacon.
Nice to meet you. I'm part of, well, a smaller squadron. We call ourselves the Talons. But she sort of like has a smile like it's an inside joke, and then we're all Griffin riders. We chart the skies over the island. Get a vague idea of what's going on from a higher up view. If you're looking for Shaker nodes that have been displaced or damaged by the most recent change, I suggest you look on the eastern side of the island. We've lost contact with a outpost out there, but we're still able to reach out to other sections of the island for now.
Okay, we'll
Right, we will
definitely
be sure.
investigate that.
We'll be sure to do that. Have you seen what is on the eastern side of the island? What sort of biome might we expect there?
Most of it is lava for now. That happens sometimes. The pieces of the puzzle don't always share the island quite so well. Out to the east, though, well, there's a small grove of trees, from what I could tell, and the coastline seems to have shifted inward. Northern tip, an iron and brass city. I'd stay away from that if I were you.
I didn't know that there was an island on this. Sorry. I didn't know that there was a city on this island.
Whoa.
Sometimes there is, and sometimes there isn't.
Cities are part of the biome changes as well.
Not the kind of city you're likely thinking of. It's just buildings. And, well, creatures that I wouldn't recommend going toe-to-toe with. Listen, fresh meat, stay away from the north, but if you could head over to the east, you'd be doing all of us a solid.
Oh,
We shall
we
head
can
east.
certainly head that way. Thank you.
Oh, and don't forget, just because you see something out here doesn't mean you need to fight it.
We've learned that, but thank you.
Sometimes the smartest thing you can do is get the hell away from whatever is out there.
Will do. We'll be careful. Thank you.
She gives a nod and sort of turns on her heel, walking firmly away.
Well, seems like we have a direction.
That seems like we chose the right quest.
Well, at the east it is. Yeah, I guess we'll start going east.
As you move towards the outer wall of the cavern, you have to pass through the illusory wall that you had first entered through. Immediately upon crossing through the threshold, you're hit by a wave of dry and noxious heat. I need all of you to go ahead and roll Constitution rolls, please.
Oh my god, we're
Okay.
in Tampa.
Roll or save.
Oh, I'll be constituting.
You
Do
too.
it.
Tootin'. Is it a save or a roll, Harry?
A Constitution save, please.
Save.
Oh, save. My bad. Question. I completely forgot this, so I'll probably give the potion to someone else. But Beacon is resistant to fire. Does that do
Yeah.
anything for the
Constitution
roll? Yeah.
You would do it at advantage in that case.
Wait, how are you resistant to
Okey
fire?
dokey.
You're blue.
Well, I don't know.
That's
You can't,
racist.
yeah, I'm like, you can't just assume people are blue aren't resistant to fire. That's crazy.
Yeah, you what? Because he's blue, he's got to be resistant to ice,
Right.
Yeah.
to cold.
He
Yeah.
would be resistant to
Well,
fire.
because I'm
if you were
so
Tiefling.
cold, it makes me resistant to fire. Because I'm so
Mhm.
cold,
Because
chilly.
he's iced out.
Food for thought.
Because a hoe never get cold. I get it.
How about that?
Exactly.
Bro just had to be a hexblood. No resistance for you.
Bro just said, I'm different. I'm not
I'm
a
different.
tiefling.
I'm
Designed the
different.
tiefling.
Immediately, you're hit by a wave of just dry heat. The wind itself seems to be flinging pieces of ash, dust, and sand out towards your group. Underfoot, the ground feels spongy, hot, and hard at the same time, as new magma or jagged magma flows have cooled and settled into somewhat of a solid ground underfoot. And yet, little veins and small little rivers, streams of lava, you can see sort of bisect and carve out the valley ahead of you. You can see that a forest must have once stood directly before you, as trees stand singed, now calcified and carbonous sort of versions of the trees that you would believe to be there before, almost as though they were captured in lava and stuck in a moment in time. The sky overhead is blotted out by darkened soot and deep, almost brownish red clouds. There's the crackling of lightning and thunder overhead, flashes through the darkness. The great wall that bisects the island stands a little further south from where you are now, sort of serving as a fixture, an unchanging landmark. The area around you appears almost like a wasteland, but you have been given some direction to head east. Elixios and Rowan. As you prepare for the journey, the two of you already feel the impacts of the heat. The bags on your backs feel heavier. The ground underfoot scalding hot, blistering the soles of your feet. As you begin your march to the east, who will lead your group?
Who's best with directions?
Probably Boone or Rowan, I think.
Yeah.
Should
Oh,
be taking
yeah,
charge
yeah.
here.
I'll
As
do
a-
it. I can work on my map.
Okay.
Or Rowan. You can go
I mean-
first, I can go second.
Okay. Yeah, I was like, is it something we can do together, or it's just one of us leads the way, or like?
One of you can lead the way.
Okay.
If you want to help, then
Sorry, you cut out. If they want to help, what?
Yeah, I didn't hear that.
they have to also be trained in the skill, meaning that they
Oh.
also have to be trained in survival.
Oh, okay. I'm not trained in survival,
Because
but I
those are
got
the
a
rules for the help action now.
we got a 5, so I can. I'll do it. He'll kind of wipe his forehead, the sweat off his brow, and already looking a little bit. He's heaving, especially with this heavy pack. He'll head to the front and try to carve out the safest and most direct path for the direction they're heading.
All right, Rowan. If you're doing it alone, I would like a flat survival roll.
I will, and since he's feeling a little bit not great, you'll kind of see as he walks to the front, his free hand reaches up to clasp at the holy amulet around his neck, and he'll quietly mumble under his breath a little a helpful prayer from the Scythe Queen, and I'll give guidance to myself.
Right. Go ahead and roll survival.
Okay. 24.
All right. Charting a path across jagged flows, raised edges, and around bubbling bursts of lava is not something that you felt that you would ever have to do. Seeing the fields before you, blazoned and calcified, turned into magmous mountains and jagged, solid, bubbling, bursting, many sort of volcanoes, you feel that you're experiencing almost what you had heard of stories of Mandragore. The air is hot and heavy, drying. You can feel your lips beginning to chap. As you move forward, marching onward, there is a little reprieve from the heavy and oppressive force of the scalding heat. As you and Rykard help each other to cross over a small stream of lava, directly to the side of you, a small, jagged pocket in one of the lava flows bursts open, and you see a flume of green, noxious steam bursts out. Narrowly, the pair of you avoid having the steam sort of burst into your face and scald you. About 3 hours into your march, the pack on your back begins to wear into your skin, Rowan, and you can feel it sort of scratch at your skin. You can feel the sweat soaking through your clothes, and then with the heat evaporating off once more. You can tell that you're going east, but visually, as you take in your surroundings, Rowan, you're uncertain to what end.
Anybody else picking up on anything?
Could I be just trying to keep an eye out for any of like that blue light that Lucan described that the shaker nodes might have?
Go ahead and roll perception, please. Boone, do you have cartographer's tools?
I thought I did. I mixed up cartography and calligraphy.
Oh no!
My bad.
A difference
I thought-
between maps and
Yeah.
scrolls.
My bad.
Oh.
Off the cuff. I believe in you.
All right. So, Boone, are you attempting
Yes.
to sort of chart out your surroundings as you move forward?
Yes.
Okay. So, Boone, as you pull out a fanciful plume and inks in your hand, you also have a roll of parchment that you attempt to chart out your surroundings with. I need you to
Yes.
roll. It says. Okay. Are you proficient with calligrapher's supplies?
Yeah.
All right. So, I would like
I don't
you
have
to
any
roll.
though.
Oh, you don't even have them?
No.
Okay. So, Boone, you don't have anything to write with.
I do.
So, Boone, you're
Alex
holding
can
the
tell
piece
you
of
ink.
parchment, and as
Well,
you're
I
looking
figured I would
over
have got
it,
a pen from somebody. Oh, you said I have a plume.
because
Yeah,
I
Alex
thought you
did
had
say he
calligrapher's
told you
supplies.
ink.
Does anyone have a pen?
Over the course of your journey, Alexios, with your perception of 9, you notice that Boone
Yeah, I got some dust in my
doesn't
eye.
have any writing supplies, and this whole time, as you can see, like Rowan, sweaty browed,
memorizing
like
it.
pausing, sending Freya out to like check out the surroundings, like sort of licking his finger and holding it to the wind to determine where they are. Occasionally, like looking up towards the sky, trying to spot the sun that's been blotted out by the clouds. You see Boone is holding up like a blank piece of parchment and almost just like holding it up like as if you were like turning around a map trying to figure out where to go, but it's a blank piece of paper.
Are you
I'm doing a
certain you
great
know how to
job.
do this?
Yeah, I forgot my pen, so I'm just memorizing everything to write it down later.
Alex will pull out a spare pen for you.
I'll take it and I'll grumble a thank you.
Do you need anything else?
Nope, that was it.
Or just let me know if you need some help.
I said I can do it, I can do it.
Hey, I know.
We
Harry, can
there
I do
yet?
it?
As you take a brief respite, you gather around a slightly raised and jagged portion of rock. As each of you rest for a small meal, Rowan, you sit down, you feel the blisters under your feet. Alex, much the same. The pair of you have blistered over almost your entire foot. You can feel like the leathered soles have begun to like almost blacken, and they've become hardened by your journey. The pair of you will now have your speed reduced by half for the remainder of the day.
Oh.
Boone.
I'll
Are we
take
both
some
doing okay?
waters from my water skin, and I'll pull some out for Rowan too. And using shape water, I'll just kind of guide the water underneath our feet for a little bit and kind of chill it a little bit, just trying to ease off some of the some of the blisters there.
Oh, it feels good.
I'm not quite used to this climate.
Me either.
Beacon, are you doing okay?
Oh no, I'm perfectly fine. I kind of take out the fire the ice potion. I'm starting to realize I don't think I need this as much as I thought I would. I already am quite resistant to fire as is. I'm gonna give it to Alexios. I think that you'll need it much more than I will.
Thank you, but I feel like I would just slow us down by taking this. Ambaxius mentioned that it might reduce our speed a little bit. Perhaps Boone or Rykrat would be better suited to have this. I just point down to my feet.
That is probably true, yeah. Yeah, I will turn her to Rykar and Boone. Do you think that either of you would have use for this?
We can just hold on to it. We don't gotta use it right now.
That's true. Well, I'll put it in. We'll hold on to it.
How do you spell biome?
Biome.
E-I-O-M-E. Thank you.
M-E.
Not how I would spell it.
How would you spell it?
Probably like B-I-Y-E-O-M-I-E.
Boone is just nodding her head.
What language is that?
That's how you sound it out. Bio.
Is it? Bio.
What? B.
That's a lot of letters.
That's how you sound it out.
It
I think the
feels more
heat is
like
getting
a
to your head.
It's getting to my
Biome,
everything.
if you ask me. um, as we're talking, can I kind of look at Boone's map?
I'm kind of hunched
Sure.
over it like a kid who doesn't want you to cheat off my paper.
Boone, what I would like you to do is, are you proficient in survival?
No.
All right, I would like you to roll a disadvantage
miss.
survival check, please.
Girl.
Yes, sir. Okay.
Okay.
Oh.
Hit or miss.
All right, Boone, you
I
feel
think this will get
that
us $15.
all things considered, looking at what you're doing, you feel pretty good about it. I mean,
Yeah.
you don't know the general outline of this island, so you're kind of just drawing lines as you go.
I don't even know what state we're in.
And you realize that now you're basically just drawing red everywhere because, really, there's just lava everywhere.
Yeah.
And then you keep
feel like it's
drawing
pretty good.
red, and then you draw random X's to show the spots where you didn't want to go, or spots that didn't have the nodes, or didn't have a change of biomes. You realize that you've already filled the entire parchment, Boone.
I'll turn it over.
Is that
I
upside
start
down?
on the back.
What's wrong with that?
I'm starting on the back again. I continue it.
All right.
Look over at Rowan.
Hmm?
We're gonna die out here.
Not out here. Maybe it's kind of like looking over at the map upside down. Maybe it's just a little bit scaled up. You know, like zoomed in a lot.
I like to show detail.
That could be good.
I mean, I will be honest, Boone. I'm not too sure what details I'm looking at on the map, though.
She looks up
can't
at you,
really tell.
and it's like you just kicked a puppy dog, but
Oh,
she's gonna be real.
no.
She gets pissed. Well, it's lava. Lava's red. I ain't got orange. I ain't got yellow. I'm just trying to color it red. It means don't go there.
I've got some more
No,
colors
I-
for you. Here.
Oh.
And I'll pull out like a set of like colorful inks that I've got, and I'll tap
It's
you
like
on
one of
the
those
shoulder,
clicky
Boone.
pens from the book fair.
Exactly. And is Boone going to continue like trying to map this place out?
Yeah, you can see her start to draw bubbles in the lava because Beacon said it wasn't detailed.
All right. I'm going to I'm going to touch Beacon on the shoulder, and I'm going to cast Enhance Ability using Wisdom.
You, yeah, go ahead.
Try my best to help you out here.
You said Beacon.
Oh, sorry, Boone. Sorry.
So-
Enhance
Enhance ability.
lads.
Casting enhance ability.
Yes, on Boone for Wisdom.
All right. All right, Boone. As you flip to the other side, would you like to continue your drawing now?
I mean, as we're walking along, I'm working on it.
You're taking a rest right now.
Oh. Since we're resting, I'll go back to the other side and I'll add more detail and like work on the side that I've already been charting.
All right, go ahead and roll another survival check. This time it'll be a flat roll.
A lamb.
You feel that now that your work has been criticized, Boone, that there are some places that you could surely add some detail. You take a look at your surroundings and decide to add a few more hills. You write down dead forest to demonstrate where the trees had been calcified. You attempt to add a little more detail.
That's good.
It-
I
it
do some
looks
I do
better
some
than
like
it did before.
hatching on one of the trees.
Yes, you're adding artistic detail, perhaps more than useful map details. But as you all pick up once more, your journey continues. Rowan, as the late hours of the afternoon leading into your journey has been slowed somewhat. In the distance, about 200 or so feet off, you see a series of basalt columns, jagged, almost pillars, raised out of thick streams of lava. To press forward in an eastern direction, you have a sense that you and your group will have to traverse these small rivers of lava.
Do I think that there's like an alternate longer scenic route? Like we're gonna have to like curve like around really hard or something?
You have two options. You can attempt to circumvent it, or you can try to pass through it.
Okay. He'll kind of at this point like heavily using his staff as like a walking stick. He'll kind of turn around. It looks like we're coming up on a bunch of lava rivers. I don't know how we feel about ferrying that. Seems like the only other option is maybe trying to go around or above, but I don't think we can really fly.
Can you see a path around? How much longer might that take us?
Can I see how like wide and vast the lava rivered area looks looking up ahead?
So the lava river area up ahead is sort of a series of smaller areas. It's not like specific dimension, but I'll just let's say we'll go a little meta here. This is a skill challenge here. So rather than it being like specific dimensions, we'll see how the group chooses to navigate just this obstacle, general obstacle.
Right, okay.
You can choose to circumvent, or you can try to pass through. If you try to pass through, there'll be smaller obstacles along the journey, and then you'll each have to contribute in some way to pass through.
I mean, it's kind of hard to say. I mean, it doesn't look completely lavaed over. I mean, there's pillars and stuff. There might be areas for us to jump around or figure a way past. Anyone feel like they've got some tricks up their sleeve that might help us?
I mean, I can fly.
Us? Help us, as in all of us as a group?
I have some things I might be able to do to help us. But do that to be quick, probably.
Yeah, I've not really been faced with this kind of predicament before. If anyone has any other ideas, I'm all ears. But we do need to go that way.
I don't quite have anything that could help us, but if this seems like something that we could all cross over, maybe Boone, you can, maybe we could try to get a a rope across. Boone might be able to do so, and then the rest of us can kind of
You can tightrope?
yeah, like tightrope or something like that, or we could do something safer.
Can you tightrope, Beacon?
I've never tried, but it couldn't be that hard.
I nod sagely.
I might be able to make some blocks of ice, but I worry that they would melt away fairly quickly. So if we were quick about it, I could make them in like 5-foot segments.
That works.
Rykard, is there anything that you might be able to contribute?
Not really. I mean, back home we see lava, we just kind of avoid it.
It does seem like a smart thing to do.
Yeah, it kind of it
can
burns when you
cast-
touch it.
Yeah, I can cast absorb elements on someone. Just
That
one
is only
person.
on yourself.
He's right.
Yes.
I could do the same.
You should do that.
We do have the potion of fire resistance, though, which would have the same effect, but it would slow you down.
If the ice blocks disappear
We also
in
were
5
told not to
seconds.
touch the fire. I don't think the potion of
Well-
fire would really help with that. Because if we touch the lava, then
Wasn't
oh,
it a
that's
potion
bad.
of ice?
It was a potion of ice. Ignore me. My bad. Well, either way, if we can't think of a way to get us across safely, it might be best to circumvent this.
All right. What should we do?
I like the block idea. Just be really quick.
Yes, and I might be able to help, like push some people across if we need to. And then Boone, perhaps you could be here in case one of us falls. You could stay nearby and you could help us.
I can do my best to steady y'all, but if you're already falling, I'm getting out of the splash zone.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
I'll try my best. I kind of feel like with what's going on with our feet right now, I'm not moving very quickly. So hopefully, there's not too many big gaps to jump. If so,
Maybe the ice will feel good.
it might if we could use that to like climb and not have to jump very far. But if we do, I might have to make myself small again and hitch a ride.
If you're a weasel, I can just throw you.
Well, maybe not. Maybe not throw. Carry would be great. But
Right, I say we try to get across, maybe using a combination of the ice and maybe the rope, depending on how far apart these pillars
I
are.
have one rope. It does not say how long it is. Hold on. It just says rope.
I have a rope that's about 50 feet.
I've also
long?
got some rope.
I have rope as well.
Okay, I think that should be more than enough rope.
Yes. Rowan, are
Let's,
you able to cast that spell again that summoned up Earth, like conjured that ramp?
Oh,
Would that be helpful here, or?
I could definitely attempt to do that. It's not always successful, and I would only be able to do it once.
Oh, well, once might be all we need.
Yeah, if needed, I can. There's a couple different spells I could try to replicate.
All right, let's get going.
Right. Keep pushing forward.
All right. As you approach the lava flows and the basalt columns, seeing these sort of calcified trees once more. Not the same ones, but a different forest now burned, torched off in the distance. You choose to approach the lava flow and attempt to navigate through it rather than circumvent it. You see the first flow, about 10 feet in width, piping hot, releasing noxious gas. What do you choose to do as a group to move forward and pass this obstacle?
Weren't you gonna cast ice blocks, or did you want to throw the rope first?
I'm just taking a look across. We might not need the rope if it's only 10 feet. Are we able to jump that? I can never remember jumping rules. I'm sorry.
So jumping is based off of your strength. If you get a running start, you can hop, but your speed is reduced, which I would say would factor into that. But beyond that, this is just the first one. Like there's multiple sort of areas of rivers, of lava.
All right. Yeah, I could create one in the middle, and then we all just quickly hop across. I'll keep on creating them,
Yeah.
as needed.
All right. Sounds good.
All right. So, for the first person that wants to jump across, once they're ready, I will take out some water from my water skin and kind of splash it outwards and twist my hands a little bit, and it'll form into a solid 5-foot cube of ice, I guess. And kind of trying to position it in the middle so that way people can just hop onto the ice and then onto the other side.
I'm
All
jumping.
right. As you conjure forth this large block of ice for Rykard to make his way across, Rykard, can you go ahead? Let me know your strength score, please.
7.
7. All right. Rykard, you hop onto the ice block, and you can see as it like bobs ever so slightly in the lava. Excuse me. A basalt column sort of stands to the side, as well as a number of others sort of raised up. They almost form steps directly ahead of you amidst the lava flows. But you can see that the lava, rather than just one stagnant large river, is almost a spider web of small little lava streams up ahead. As you hop your way across off of the ice block onto one of the basalt column. Rykard, can you roll a perception check?
Yes. 9.
You don't see the source, but you do hear a groaning sound up ahead. Is it bestial? Is it ground grinding against ground? Is it the rising of a bubble amidst the lava? You can't tell, Rykard. But you do hear a sound directly ahead of you.
Hey, you made it.
I did. Should give it a try.
All right. He'll do his best to get a little bit of a running start, even with his feet hurting. My strength is 10, so I think that
Okay.
means I could jump 10. But then if my speed is half, 5. So if the ice block is in the middle, then I jump to that. Okay.
You hop across to the center where, again, you feel the ice block bobs like a ice cube in a glass of water. And Rowan, as you sort of hop onto it, having Rykard already sort of applied some weight, you can tell that the block is beginning to, like, not crumble, but you can hear that almost categorical snap of ice hitting something that has a warmer temperature as you jump onto it. And then you, almost nimble as a deer, hop across to the other side, landing directly on the basalt column beside Rykard. There isn't much more space on this column. Go ahead and roll a perception check.
Okay. 16.
You similarly hear the groaning and burbling of something ahead. You sort of narrow your eyes, Rowan, amidst the smoke and the haze coming off of the heat, or rather the heat haze rising off of the lava, I should say. You see a shape floating ever so slightly above the lava flow up ahead. You see an orb made out of solid metal. It is lined and veined with a pinkish energy. You also notice moving in the lava up ahead one sharp tail fin of vibrant orange coloration. Or dorsal fin, I should say.
Okay. Orange tail fin coming out of lava, and then sorry, could you describe? I see an orb made of metal with pink, like veins on it, like floating or where? Sorry, I missed that.
It is sort of floating just barely above some lava up ahead of you.
How big is it?
Looks to be about like a 5x5 all-around sphere.
It's made of metal and it has like pink energy veins.
Sort of cracking across it. Similar to something like this.
Oh, I hate that. That's so cool though. What the fuck? Okay. As Rowan kind of lands beside Redguard, he'll kind of plant his staff to steady himself again. He'll turn back. A few things. The ice feels like it's starting to crack. You may have to do that again. But also I see something up there. I see something swimming in the lava, and there's this metal orb, and it kind of has that same pink stuff that we've seen before. I mean, maybe it's not the same, but it doesn't look natural.
We're looking for a blue glow, not a pink glow, right?
No, so far pink glow has been bad for us.
Not bad. We're just not quite sure what it is.
All right. There's not a lot of room here though, so I'll look to Rykard, and we're probably gonna have to move.
Yeah. Where's the next closest pillar?
The next closest one appears to be about 15 or so feet off.
Might need to bust out the rope for this one.
From this one to the next one, do we have room to do a running start or no?
The current column that you're standing on is about 10 feet in size. You could,
Okay.
if you were able to get the running start.
And then, sorry, looking ahead, how big is the next pillar?
It looks to be a bit smaller than the one you're currently standing on.
Oh.
But peering up ahead, you have the sense that if you get across this one, there seems to be solid ground up ahead.
Oh, okay. And any chance you can make that, or do we need Boone?
I can't make that. I'm thinking maybe we hand her the rope and she can fly over and maybe like pound a stake into the ground and tie the rope to it so we can jump and have that rope just in case.
Okay, yeah, but Boone, you're up, I think. She fell in.
Died, so. Now I'm gone.
Nope.
The timing of that.
You're on your own.
Oh,
Here.
sorry, my internet died. What?
Yeah. I said,
The
Boone,
orb got
Boone,
me.
you're up, and then he dies.
Oh. There's the peace sign and vanishes.
Boone, you're down.
Did you catch what we were planning or looking at?
Not at all.
Okay,
Not at
so
all.
we're on the first platform. The second platform from us is 15 feet
Yeah.
away. She's a little small, so we need you to fly over there with some rope, and then maybe like slam a stake in or something and tie it.
Oh, slamming steaks on the grill. Yeah,
Yeah.
I got it. I have a piton
Dope.
and rope. I will go do that. Who wants the other end?
I'll take it for now.
Do the end of my rope.
Alrighty.
I will fly over warily past the ominous obsidian sphere, and I will punch that piton into the ground and tie a monkey knot on the end of it.
All right. Could I get a sleight of hand check, please, for the knot?
Yes. 8. Can I double knot it? We do a loop-de-loop and hold.
Boone.
Nice ship
As you
solid
tie the
gold.
knot, you
I wear
don't
Velcro, guys.
You don't test it for its security. You smile and sort of look to your companions and give a nod, affirming that it is tied.
I turn back and I give a big thumbs up.
Good.
Looks great.
TPK.
Alright, I'll jump. You gotta try to get right next to her.
All right, and your strength score is 7.
Yep.
Right. As you get your running start, Rykard, you put force energy behind your run. So planting your feet, you attempt to sort of get as much energy as you can into your jump. Are you attempting to grab onto the rope that Boone has? Walk across it like a tightrope? What is your intent with that?
I imagine I have it like kind of tied around me, and I know that my jump's not going to be far enough, but I'm okay with kind of like slamming into the side of the pillar and like climbing up from that.
All right. We'll say, could you go ahead and roll an athletics roll for me, please? Just to see
Alright.
like how the swinging force can help you there.
9.
All right. Rykard. As you swing along with Boone sort of holding you slightly aloft, you feel you've got a good amount of force, but as the swing goes forward, you feel yourself slow ever so slightly. You can tell you're not going to make it across the gap. But beyond that, you feel the rope itself as it slides, dropping you down about 2 inches. You feel your toes skim across the lava. You take 1 point of fire damage.
Can we see that Rykard's not about to make it across?
Yes, you can very plainly see that he's not about to make it. And
could
indeed,
I
you
use...
can tell that he's probably about to fall in if you don't do something.
Okay, could I use my telekinetic shove ability to just send like this like telekinetic energy towards Rykard and just like kind of push him onto the pillar?
All right. As you sort of see that Rykard is about to slip, you can tell that the rope that Boone is holding is about to fall, and you can tell that he's already skimming his toes. He's about to like dip in. He's about 5 or so feet away from the column. You send it to telekinetic shove instinctively towards him. Rykard, there is a force out of nowhere that seems to almost yank you in the direction of the column. You feel a sense of falling, dropping, and you can feel your heart lurch. Almost like when you were held aloft before the drop on a roller coaster, before suddenly you are skirted across the lava directly onto the column by some unseen force.
Whoever did that, thank you. Boone, this rope is not tied down.
I didn't make the rope.
Did not tie this well. Okay, I'm gonna try and retie the rope.
Do a monkey knot.
Monkey knots. Yeah, I'm trying to
A
retie and
monkey
secure the
knot.
rope this time.
The monkey.
Sure, go ahead and roll a sleight of hand check.
All right. 13.
13. All right. As you tie it, you feel that it's probably a bit more secure than it was. Beacon and
Probably.
Alexios, the pair of you are now hanging further back. Rykard has gone on to the furthest of the basalt column. Rowan stands at the center, and the pair of you are still at the beach.
All right, Beacon, do you want to go first or shall I?
I'll go next.
All right, here, let me just reinforce that, and I'll cast Shape Water again, kind of re-solidifying the ice there in the lava.
Thank you. I will, I'm gonna jump. I'll make a jump for it.
What's your strength?
Eight, 18.
All right. You hop across nimbly to where you'll be beside Rowan, in the center basalt column. As you hop across, the two of you stand there, watching as Rykard redoes the knot on Boone's rope. With your party now divided, in the distance, Alex, you and I believe Rowan have... Actually, sorry, is it Rowan and Boone that both have the same passive perception?
I have 15.
Mine
They're
went
probably
up
17 now.
too.
Mine is 6. Oh, mine is 16, yeah.
Mine's 17.
All right.
Yeah.
Rowan and Boone, the pair of you can see that dorsal fin peek up over the sort of... it peeks up within the middle stream that divides Rowan and Beacon from where Rykard is. The dorsal fin pops up, and then almost like jagged, spiky spine sort of seems to breach out of the lava and then dip down below once more.
Should we be alarmed about that? You saw that, right?
Oh no, I saw that. Okay, we need to.
Yes, please.
We gotta go. Yeah.
Boone, we
Rowan,
need the
you-
rope.
Mhm.
You want me to untie it or? Oh, bring it over. I'm coming. I got it. I got it.
I'll take the rope, and then seeing the predicament that Rykard had, I'll try to tie it around myself and maybe like get Beacon to help me a little bit, just so I'm really like fastened
Yeah,
in.
I will help tie.
On the other side, I'm gonna be holding the rope, and I'm gonna try and just tug it as hard as I can as soon as he jumps.
Should I try to jump all the way across, or just like swing?
I mean, I'll try and get as much distance as possible.
Yeah.
All right. I'll back up, and I'll full send it, and I guess pray that he can pull me a little bit.
Yank.
All right. Rowan, I would like an athletics check from you, please, to see how well you can do on the swing. I just hear my dogs howling.
Whoa, let's
Yeah.
go.
Yeah.
By the power
That's funny.
of being
That's 'cause I
gay.
helped.
The
That's
power
'cause
of
I
the
helped.
doggo.
The power of the puppies.
All right, Rowan, with exacting focus, you grab onto the rope and sort of get a running go. And as you swing, it's almost as though you knew the exact angle, speed, and strength required, because you easily swing across the gap and land firmly 2 feet on the column ahead. It's a small hop from that column onto the other side's shore.
Thank God. Thank you. Thank you.
Welcome.
All right,
Nice
as
jump,
soon as
Rowan.
Rowan leaves, I will start running, booking it to leap across the ice block, jump onto that, and then onto the other one where Beacon is, as soon as
All
there's
right.
space.
Alexios, what is your strength score?
8. So I think I should
You-
be able to make it across.
Yep. You jump nimbly across, but you can feel as you hop across the sort of like last bit of that ice hanging on, it cracks underfoot. Not stopping you from getting across, but you can tell that as it bobs one last time under that lava, that ice cube is like fully melted away.
While he's doing that,
You
I'll
land
also
beside Beacon. Yeah,
and tie myself and give the rope to Boone so she can fly it back.
It is being flown back.
I'll give the rope to Alex and say, "You try getting across first."
Would you mind giving me a little bit of help with the swing? I'm not quite sure how confident I am with this.
You can do it. I got you. And I yeah, I'll help. Sorry. I, yeah, I'll help Alex kind of swing across.
How do
Yeah,
you intend
I
to
do
help
exactly
him
that.
swing
Um,
across?
Um, I'm trying to think how to word this.
Are you trying to give him like a push on a swing?
Yeah, basically, yeah.
All right. Okay, in that case, Elixios, can I get an athletics check, please?
Would I have advantage because Beacon's helping me? And I think Beacon is proficient in athletics.
Yes, as long as he's proficient in athletics.
I think you are, right, Beacon?
I am. I forgot if I was.
I'm gonna need it. Okay.
All right. So, Elixios, you get a running start and a shove as you go past from Beacon. You feel the rope sort of swing, and reaching out on the other side, Rowan and Rykard are able to help you scramble up onto the basalt column. Beacon, you are the last one.
Okay. I will reach for the rope. And once I get the rope, I shall swing. I'll try to
Alright.
take as much as a running start as I can and just... Oh, shoot. Nearly knocked down my lamp. I'm sorry. I'll swing.
All right, go ahead and roll an athletics check, please, Beacon.
Alrighty. My god.
No! Do you have... Oh, man.
Do you have inspiration?
God, I wish I had an inspiration.
On inspiration.
A single inspiration.
All right, Beacon. As you grab onto the rope, you pull on it and put your full weight on it, getting ready to run. And as you prepare to rush forward and pass into this space, you pull the rope entirely loose. And it falls uselessly into the lava. You stand right at the edge as you watch it fall down into the lava, burning up immediately upon contact.
Oh no.
How far is the
do
gap?
you think you can
yeah,
jump?
how far is the gap?
The gap's about like a 15, 20-ish foot gap.
All right, Beacon, if you can get the running start and jump across, we'll help you.
Oh, okay.
How?
Please don't let me fall in.
I won't let you fall in.
Okay.
How are we helping?
Yeah, what?
Yeah.
It's fine.
Alex?
It's fine. We'll be fine.
Okay.
And I'm just like kind of like extending a hand, like reaching out, like prepared to like help pull Beacon in. I'll like as Beacon jumps, I'm gonna use that telekinetic force energy this time, like pulling him towards me, and that should shove him 5 feet.
Okay. I will get as much of a running start as I can, and I'll jump.
All right. Go ahead and roll again, Beacon. All right. Beacon, this time, once more, you take a breath, get your running start, and as you hop across the chasm, you feel the power in your legs as you reach out toward the basalt column. Suddenly, a pulling force seems to reach and grab onto the front of your armor and yank you across the gap. Your feet barely hit the edge of the column, and you can feel some of the stone crumble away. But as you all stand at the top of the column, you can see the shore to the other side. That darkened dorsal fin sort of lowers back into the lava once more.
A sigh of relief.
You made it.
Yes, thanks to you. Thank you.
I think you would have been able to make it by yourself, but let's see. All right.
Oh. We're never doing this again. The next time we're going around.
Yes.
Stay precarious.
All right. How close is that orb to us?
It's about 30-ish feet off in the middle of one of the lava floating just above it.
What does it like seem to be doing? If that makes sense. Like what? Like is it
Roll
like
an Arcana check.
Yeah. Eight.
Looking out towards it, its purpose, its design, and why it is there all elude you. You can tell that it seems to float just above the lava, and observing it for a moment, you can see that the lava just beneath it seems to almost form like a bowl, in that like it forms waves that pull away from where the orb is floating above. Not so much so that it's created like a full divot or like a gap in the lava, but it is noticeable to you, Alexios.
Kind of tilt my head. I'm not quite sure what that means. What that thing is supposed to be doing. But I'll point out the little dip.
If we watch it for like, I don't know, like 30 seconds or something, does it seem to have any like pattern, or is it just kind of moving aimlessly?
Roll an Arcana check.
Yeah, does it look alive?
I'm like, is she thinking or is she stinking?
Yeah, he words it exactly like that. Rowan, it seems to be, you could tell that it is held aloft. It's not like moving like longitudinally. It's not moving like horizontally. It is rotating though. Like it's staying in the same position, but it is rotating. And you can see that it sort of like rotates like leftward and then rightward and then like back in on itself. Like there is no like sensical pattern to it. It just seems to almost be like oscillating randomly.
I don't think I've ever seen anything like that. But the pink glow does make me curious or worried, maybe.
If I pull out the pink vial, does it react at all? Does it look like glowing more?
Holding out the pink vial towards it, go ahead and roll an investigation or an Arcana check, right card.
Nat 20.
All right, looking
Nice.
towards it, right card. Initially, upon first inspection, nothing seems to happen. There's no change to the sort of dulled glow within the bottle that you hold, but you do notice that the little seeds that you had seen at the bottom before, almost like a magnet or metal pulled by a strong magnet, you notice that they lift up from the bottom of the jar or the vial, and they move to the wall, the glass wall within that is closest to the orb. You notice that after holding it up for about 10 or so seconds, they seem to become pinkish again, and the seeds themselves give off the faintest little pink glow, but barely anything.
Took it back away.
All right, tuck it away.
Did you see anything?
They're glowing, they're moving, but I don't know where or why.
They're moving. Where?
It's little seed things in the little vial. They just like they want to go towards that thing.
Must be the same type of magic or from a similar source.
Maybe. I don't know.
Should we, like, investigate it further then? Isn't that kind of like an issue they've been having here? That we've seen anyway?
I'm not sure how we would even get to it. We could let someone know and maybe.
How far
I
away
mean,
is
maybe you
it?
could
For
mark it
them?
on your map.
It's about 30 feet away from you. And it is completely surrounded by lava.
Can I just like... Yeah, I don't know. Well, okay. I think he would have just done it. Can I just like reach
Form
out?
with
I'm not gonna attack it. No, I just want to see if it reacts to any like stimulus or anything. Since it's not really moving, Rowan he'll just kind of reach out in the direction of the orb, and you'll see these thin red kind of tendrils of magic start to swirl up from the lava beneath it. And then these little clouds of embers will kind of rise up and just start to float around and kind of maybe bump into the orb a little bit. I'll cast Elementalism and use Beckon Fire. You can create like a thin cloud of harmless embers and colored scented smoke in a 5-foot cube. So nothing like harmful, but just seeing if it reacts or if, anything happens.
All right, as you reach out towards it, what school of magic is elemental?
Elementalism is transmutation magic.
Transmutation.
Mhm.
Okay. You see as you reach out in the direction of the orb, summoning forth this harmless sort of like sparks and smoke and mist. You see that it seems to oscillate a little bit faster, and you see that the pink sort of veins all along it seem to pulsate for a moment. And as you stare at it, you wait, expecting something more, but aside from that slight change, and one drop of pinkish, almost liquid, dropping down into the lava below, nothing seems to happen.
I mean, it did something.
Should we try casting something else at it?
We try and
Sure.
pull it closer.
Ugh.
Do we want it to be closer?
us-
Oh, we're
I
safe
don't
up here, right?
know.
I don't.
I
I don't really
so.
have a lot of things that I can interact with it with at this distance without just hurling something at it.
I could try to pull it closer or further away or move it or
Alright,
just try to
it,
touch
try
it with something. I think I would rather have it. All right.
It's
I think
not
instead
blue at all, is it?
it's not what?
Oh, it's
Blue?
pink.
Word.
Blue.
Like, maybe this thing is connected to the node or could be the node.
No, I think the nodes look entirely different. The nodes are like spikes, completely opposite shape.
Pull it. Pull it.
All right, I'm not going to pull it. I'm going to just use that telekinetic, invisible mage hand, that kind of telekinetic energy, and just kind of like try to like poke it and see how it reacts to that first.
Touch the butt.
Touch the butt.
So that's conjuration.
Yeah, the mage hand. Yeah.
As the mage hand touches the orb, there's a second where again it seems to oscillate. Its rotation seems to like shudder. And there's a slight pulse of pink. A single drop of pinkish energy seems to fall down into the lava below. But nothing other than that appears to occur. You all have a sense that whatever this thing is, it doesn't seem to really be responding to what you're doing, and it may not even be able to.
Alex just rubs at his head and kind of shrugs.
It didn't react, but are you able to move it? Like, could you try maybe just lifting it?
It would have to be either towards or away from me, I think.
Oh,
A little closer.
yeah. How close?
I
do you
don't think it's
pull it?
reacting to anything. I don't think
Just
it's reacting
try
to
it.
anything that we're
Just-
doing.
Come on, come on. We're already here.
Well, I mean, maybe if we can get it, then we could take it somewhere for them to
How
investigate.
are we taking a huge? This is like 5 feet by 5 feet. Where are we
Just
carrying
pull
this?
it 5 feet closer.
Why don't you do it, Rykard? If it's
I
so,
can't,
it's so easy.
man.
Have you
Hmm.
tried?
Just try it.
What if I
Okay,
touch
fine.
it?
I
yeah.
do not want you to touch it.
Boone can fly.
If you
she
don't
could
pull it
literally fly
closer,
with you.
Boone's gonna
Throw
touch it.
something at it. I could throw something at
You
it.
could tie a rope around it, and we could pull it with the
I
rope.
could lasso it. Harry, can I lasso it?
You can try.
I'll tie a rope around it. I would like to tie a rope around it.
All right. Are you flying over to tie the rope?
Yeah.
All right.
I'll pull out my rope then.
See what you did, Alex?
You fly.
Are you
on
blaming
over.
this on me?
Could have just pulled it
Run over.
5 feet closer. Now they're down there.
Boone
messing with
flies
you.
on over with rope in hand. Boone, you take a length of rope from Rowan, just to make it long enough that you can pull it sort of.
Yeah, my
like,
rope
notice
burned
it.
in the lava.
You tie the rope around the outer edge of the circle, the sphere. So you begin to pull on it. I'd like an athletics check, please.
Ooh. Yes. 8.
You beat
Because
your
I ate.
wings as hard as you can and attempt to pull this thing. It feels like an immovable object. As you sort of yank on the rope, attempting to pull it any way you can, up, down, to the sides, it feels as though it is entirely immovable. The orb does not go anywhere. You can see that the rope has been sort of touching the different veins of pink along the edges of the orb. But your focus is not on that. Your focus is on attempting to pull this as hard as you can.
Yeah.
Nothing really seems to happen.
Hey, Rackard, you think you can tug this thing harder?
Is the rope like within my grasp?
How long was the rope segment that you had?
50 feet?
50. Okay, so I'd say it's probably like just long enough to reach you because the thing is 30 feet away, and then she would have had to tie the rope around.
Yeah.
So
To
it's
do
probably
the
like just reaching you.
Circumference.
So I'm
Yeah,
grabbing
I don't wanna
onto
do
it.
calculations, but
I'm pulling as hard as I can
Here,
with my
we can
noodle
both,
arms.
both
I'm like,
pull, yeah.
We
Beacon-
push
Beacon,
the
pull on
other
me.
way while Rykard tries to pull this thing closer
Beacon,
to us.
No,
grab me.
no!
Beacon, pull.
Okay.
I wanna
I
take
take
the-
the,
All right,
take the
can I
rope.
get
Bring it messy home.
all right, so can I get Boone, are you trained in athletics?
No.
Rykard, are you trained in athletics?
No.
Can I
But we
get-
are dumbasses.
Can I just
Okay.
get one athletics roll from Rykard?
Okay.
Good luck, Rykard.
Can I get an Arcana check from Alex?
Can I put my hands on his
Sure.
shoulders as he's pulling, and I'll cast guidance?
How many dumbasses does it take to lasso the giant, sinister, floating orb of "do not fucking touch me"-ishness?
I might use my inspiration.
I'm like, bruh.
Do it. Yes. Do it.
I'm using
We're
the
taking
inspiration.
her
I'm
home.
doing
Let's
it.
go, let's
Use
go.
What do you wanna
silvery
name her?
barbs on Rykard.
Yeah, no, I want silvery pipe. Fuck no!
Okay, wait.
Okay,
10, plus a d4, plus a d4.
Plus a D4.
Plus a
D4.
D4.
Shit.
We're bargaining again.
13.
13.
That's a good
She's
number.
coming home.
All right, you pull as hard as you can on the rope, Rykard. Although you feel like a burst of resistance, you attempt to pull.
It's moving.
It does not move.
It's moving.
No, it's moving. I can feel it. Keep pulling.
It's fighting me.
She's a tough one.
The orb does not move, despite both of your best efforts.
Beacon! Bacon!
Okay. Hold
Do not
on.
engage with this.
Bacon crap it!
It is not moving.
Okay. I will try.
Bacon!
Beacon, will you listen to Alex or will you listen to Boone and Raika?
It was Rowan's
Beacon,
birthday.
we need
This is
your
his birthday
help.
gift.
That's all
I
we
look at-
wanted.
I look at Alex like it won't hurt to try.
It really will. It's
We
really
missed
just,
the
we're
last
just wasting time.
words. We gotta live a little.
I think I don't know, guys. I think we should probably.
We're losing our bacon!
Okay.
Pull me in.
All right,
Alex
I will
shakes
try
head.
to pull. I will try to pull.
All right, Rowan. While they're doing this, what are you doing?
Or turn into like a bowl or something and like help us tell.
Oh no, I ain't doing all that.
You picked a draft horse.
You're doing great. Keep pulling.
Okay. All right. In that case, if he's just encouraging
Pull from your legs.
an athletics check. Alex, as you're not
Athletics.
contributing to the pulling, can I get either Arcana or a perception check for you, please?
Yeah, because I am just watching to see what they are doing, like how this thing is reacting to this as they're trying to
Alright.
do this.
We got a new pet.
14.
I thought that was Beacon's strength roll. Beacon, you go ahead and roll athletics.
Okay, sure. Sorry.
Come to Papa. Come to Papa.
Hey.
Alright.
Yes.
Beacon. You sort of like push your sleeves up, put two hands firmly on the rope, and pull with all of your strength.
It's on his palms.
Boone and Rykard, where the two of you are pulling, you can see like this extreme flexion to his like triceps as he like just yanks as hard as he can on this rope. And for a second, there's a fear that it will still not move. And it doesn't. The orb still does not move. But what Alex sees from where he is looking, where the pinkish liquid has dripped down the orb and touched the rope, Alex, you can see that the rope itself, it's almost as though the fibers on it unwound ever so slightly. And you can see little plants sprouting off of the rope, like tree roots reaching out from where the rope has begun to unwind and it is clinging to the edge of the orb.
Wait, sorry. So are the roots are clinging onto the orb?
Yes.
All right. I don't think you're getting that rope back. It's got some plants growing out of it now.
That's
Seems
the
to be
first time
pretty
I've ever
attached.
used it.
Well, maybe you should consider using it for more useful things.
Boone, cut the rope. I want to save the rest of it.
With what?
You don't have anything. I don't know. You don't have like a blade or like a dagger, or like a sword.
Bite it.
Or you could
I
bite
look
it.
down at my hands. I will bite it. I got them big old gnashers.
Okay.
It's going in my
Beacon,
mouth.
Or Boone, while you're over there, could you also take a look and see what those things might be if you recognize those
No,
types
you're
of
not
things?
interested. You weren't interested. No. Just
Yeah,
come
this
back
ain't
to me.
your orb. This our orb.
You weren't interested.
All right, we're a team. Relax. It's fine.
We're a team unless Alex doesn't want to do it. That's what I'm hearing.
Well, we tried the orb thing and it's not really moving. So
We did.
we
I
can
definitely
It
tried to
might
help
have
you.
moved.
Didn't you
If there
feel
were
it?
4 of us, maybe.
yeah. And we can just tell them about it when we get back, and maybe they'll know what it is. Or
Oh,
what
this
to
is
do.
so going on the map.
Put it on the map. I think that's what we should have done in the first place, probably.
All right, Boone, you add it to the map?
Yeah, I've already drawn it on there. I'll show you.
Mm-hmm. Are you attempting to reclaim the rope?
Yeah, just.
Oh, yeah, I'll go bite it off.
Okay.
Jeez.
It takes you a moment to nibble it off. From your close point, you can see very clearly, Boone, as you approach it and start gnawing on it like a beaver, that the rope, wherever it was touched by the pink veins, you can see has unwound and plants have begun to grow out of the rope. It has begun to like cling to the orb itself, and you can see that basically the entirety of the sort of like circular portion of the lasso that wrapped around it had begun to fuse to the orb, and you see plant matter growing off of it, the rope itself. And it looks almost like it's not only clinging to the outside of the orb, but it's like it's being subsumed back into it.
Can I try and poke the rope further in?
Sure, you sort of like nibble the edge off, but then you try to push like the butt end that you nibbled off.
Yeah.
Sure, as you do that, go ahead and roll an Arcana check to see what you immediately observe.
Sorry, Rowan, it's for science.
Placing the tip of the sort of like sheared rope against it, you watch as the frayed edges of the rope themselves unwind and then immediately blossom into almost like a spider web along the edges of the orb. And then you see that they turn root-like, almost like they went from like woven flax or whatever material was used on this rope and turned into like actual solid plant, like the roots of a plant or a tree. And you see them like grasping onto the orb, and you give like a slight tug and you feel that they're like, this is not moving. This is basically fused into the orb. It is now part of the orb.
Ooh. Do I recognize like a specific school of magic, if any? Like, does this have a flavor?
Looking over it, you're not entirely sure. You know that Rowan had been using transmutation magic before, and the orb hadn't really reacted to it. You could assume that that might be what's happening, but you're not positive.
I'll kind of turn around and I'll show the gang like what it's done to the rope. Do you think there's something inside of it?
Of the orb?
Maybe it's an egg.
Well, there was the pink things on the harpy egg, and it also
Okay.
had like roots and stuff growing out of it.
What do you think it is?
I have no idea. I've never seen anything
I
like
mean,
this.
the pink usually means girl.
Does it? That's not what the pink means in our culture.
It's like completely consumed the rope though. I've never seen anything do that.
It's like stuck.
And that
Like
could
that
have
thing
almost
ain't budging
been you.
hell or high water.
I think we definitely loosened it. I think if we come back tomorrow,
Oh,
try
for sure.
again. Get it.
Oh, we could camp here for the night and then see if anything happens to it at night.
Let's focus on where we're actually supposed to be going.
All right.
You're not going to get any money by pulling an orb closer to you.
This is bigger than money.
Well, we are. You're not, because you didn't help. So
Well,
we're splitting it amongst
That's true.
us.
That's true.
50-50.
We should just take notes on what we saw, I think, and then report back when we finish the quest that we were given.
I agree.
Maybe if we could get smaller.
You
have
keep
a
on thinking
sense-
about that.
Despite what you're
I'll just
saying,
start
Boone, you have
walking.
a sense that there's probably nothing else you can impact.
I look at it longingly.
She pulls out a
pondered the
gun.
orb. I'm gonna
Alright.
shoot at it. What incarnation?
As night closes in, a few more hours of journey are ahead of you. You press on, moving rather slowly, with some of you longing for the orb, while others are simply in pain from their blisters. Eventually, you find a space that could be suitable for camp. A slightly enclosed space amid a shelf of rock that forms almost a wave of solid stone. It's slightly elevated away from some of the lava rivers, and it almost forms like a pseudo cave, a slight barrier from the blistering winds. You hear the crackling of lightning and thunder overhead, and the distant cawing of a bird. Do you choose to go to rest, or do you attempt to press on, despite the encroaching exhaustion?
Or probably rest.
Yeah. My feet really hurt.
Okay. Yeah, let's make camp. Let's make camp here then.
All right.
He's typing.
As you prepare to make camp, what preparations do you each do before your evening's rest?
I will look for, and I mean, I don't really know what the ground feels like, but I'll try to look for a nice, dry, stable portion of earth that we could maybe pitch the tents.
Mhm. The ground is flat, although slightly bumpy, and completely dry. In fact, you're all feeling quite parched. Who packed a water skin?
I did.
I
I
have
got.
water
Have one.
skin.
Oh, we have two. Wait, hold on.
I think
Oh,
we
yeah,
all
I've-
automatically have one, don't
Yeah,
we?
and then we got one from
Yeah.
there, so
Should.
I've got two. I've got two.
Yeah, we got. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
As you pack down for your rest, you all take drinks from your water skins, eat your evening's rations. As Rowan sets up the tents, does anyone prepare anything else for the evening?
No.
I'm thinking
No,
about
the beacon won't do anything.
All right. As Beacon sits in silence and stares at Rowan.
No, it's okay. I've got it. We set up that all the time.
I will sit down next to Beacon and also stare at Rowan.
Yeah, just let us know if you need any help.
All right. As the pair of you stare on in silence, Rykard and Alex, either of you doing anything before the evening's rest?
He's kind of just laying on his back. He's got his head on his pack. He's got that block of incense that he bought earlier. He's just kind of like smelling it.
What is that?
I don't really know.
Why
Oh,
do you have
Rowan,
this?
what is this?
It's a special incense for a spell.
Smells nice. Smell it.
Can I smell it?
No,
Good.
it's not.
What does it smell like?
It smells like a crystal store.
Ah,
Ooh.
I understand.
A little frankincense.
smells
a
like
little myrrh,
Earthbound
some
Trading
patchouli.
Company.
Yeah, very that.
I don't recognize this, but it smells nice.
Yeah, it's what I use to summon my familiar. Did you still want to do that at some point, Rykard?
Yeah.
Like tonight or when?
Sure.
Don't sound too excited.
Whatever it is, I ain't gonna be as cool as that orb.
Yeah, nothing beats that orb.
Maybe we'll come back for it.
We definitely loosened it. I felt it coming towards us.
Yeah, the next guy's gonna think he did all the work, but no, we 100% got that ready for him.
Just basically lined it all up for him.
Free shot. We should have wrote our names on it or something.
Honestly.
I don't think we should have touched it. Did you see what it did to the rope?
What, made it grow flowers? You don't like flowers?
Well, I
It's
mean,
not that I don't like flowers, but we don't want flowers growing out of us.
Arwen's got one growing out of his ear right now.
it's not in my ear.
Has it
He was
grown at
talking to
all
it
on our
earlier.
trip? Yeah. Bluetooth.
I mean, listen, even I can make flowers grow, but I can't turn a rope into flower, or like make it sprout from the rope. I can't consume the rope. That's weird. Whatever it did to the rope is probably what it was trying to do to the harpy egg, or what it did to those frogs that we killed.
Wait, the orb wasn't there.
Well, the orb wasn't there, but that
No, but the pink stuff
the
was.
Why
pink
are you
stuff.
blaming the orb?
The pink goo, Boone, keep up, come on. We've seen it.
Yeah,
The first
but
night we were together, we saw it.
that pink. No, I know the pink goo. Pink goo's on everything. I'm just saying, that orb is something special.
That pink stuff was on that guy that left the tent that night.
Who?
What?
Hmm?
The guy that left the tent.
That big guy that left the tent.
You saw
What are you
pink
talking
stuff
about?
on him?
Tent.
There's like some magic and it was like pink.
Back up. When
Pink
did this
magic.
happen? What tent? What guy?
The tent we were staying in that before the earth started moving and stuff. There's
Do you mean the barracks?
yeah, before we got to the new place.
The tent.
Right.
Bro is zooted
Okay,
out of
and what
his
guy was this?
gourd.
Okay, so back up. So there was a guy and pink stuff came out. He left and pink stuff came from him.
Something like that.
Who was it?
Tall, muscular.
Mm-hmm.
Why are you watching other guys
Gray.
in the night?
I was trying to go to bed. It doesn't matter.
It very much might.
Does.
Tall, muscular, like that could describe Beacon. Like what?
Did I say blue?
No, you said
You,
pink.
you did not.
Beacon's
say
a boy.
blue.
Not Beacon.
The blue person, or like the person with the blue tattoos, with the chains and the
We saw the
person
he was at breakfast, wasn't he?
the person that's from Clan Thunderlord.
That one, Thunder. Whatever.
You mean the person that was talking to the person with the gray cloak, who has now disappeared?
You guys remember all of this?
I don't
Because I
remember.
write it down.
Oh, not you. Yeah, it's a stupid question.
No, it is not a stupid question.
So he left and then came back and
He was pink.
you saw something.
There's like a flash of something pink. I don't like. He did some kind of, like some kind of magical something.
No.
You a warlock or something?
Well, I mean, magic is magic. Not all pink magic things are bad, but that is a little weird. And
I don't
we
know,
did
I'm
get
starting
attacked
to get a little
right
prejudiced.
after too.
We did, and that person came after the day afterwards as well.
I just don't think it's the strangest thing we've seen so far.
No, but it is pertinent, or could be useful information to have.
Do I add it to
He
the
had
map?
tattoos. That's it. He had tattoos. He had those.
Yeah,
That's really not the takeaway here. And no, I don't think you need to add the tattoo guide to the map.
Well,
Okay,
just
just let me know, because I'm ready.
talk about notable characteristics is one thing.
Tattoos, tall, muscular, and pink. Hey, that could be anybody.
Would it though?
I'm drawing a blank.
Someone
Of the
that's
cl- The Clan Thunder
See it.
Lord.
Underlord.
Mhm.
The one from the.
yeah.
Right. Yeah, yes. Okay.
Do you think he
And-
knows about the orb?
Maybe. Maybe he's inside of that.
Nah, that's dumb.
Yeah, that is dumb. My bad.
Well, when next time that we are at Bravehollow and we see them, we should look into this.
I agree.
I agree.
You guys are really suspicious of strangers.
Well, because we are actively looking for someone who might be trying to steal something here.
You guys are geeking out.
Oh, I forgot about that. I mean,
That's usually the suspicious.
of course, right.
We are investigating, so anyone can be a suspect.
Even you,
Even
Beacon.
you.
Even you.
I know. That's why I keep an eye on myself.
As you finish up discussion for the evening, you choose to take shift.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. In what order?
I think Rowan should take the first shift because he did the 10, so it's only fair.
Right. Well, if I take the first shift, can I bug Rekard to stay up if he wants help with his incense
Sure.
stuff?
Will
Yeah.
you be focusing on the ritual, or will you be focused?
Well, maybe we'll, we'll like you guys go to bed early, we'll do this, and then we'll start to watch, type thing.
Shit.
What if I want to watch you
Touch it,
guys
touch
do
it.
that thing?
Okay, I mean, I'm not your parent. Do what you want to do.
Oh, yeah, thank God for that.
So have you thought at all about what kind of familiar you might hope to
supposed to?
find? Well, no, I mean, I guess it depends. The way that we do it, we sort of just it's kind of like an open call, but you can be deliberate with the spell.
I
Oh,
don't know. I guess I'll think of something while we're doing it.
all right. He'll summon Freya too, who he's kind of like had away, so she didn't have to suffer through the heat with them. And then he'll start setting up the ritual. He'll pull out a tiny little cauldron that he uses as a burning station for the incense. He'll, kind of get that all set up, clear out the space a little bit. He'll open his Book of Shadows to the page that he has scribed in his hand for the ritual. I'm not really sure how it will work for you. It seems like the way that you do magic is a little bit different than the way that I do magic. There's an incantation that I use. You're free to try that, or you could try something else. Have you thought about that at all? How you want to try to do it?
I got nothing.
Okay. Well, I'll show you how I do it, and then if you want to try that, you can try that, or just do whatever feels right.
Alright.
So, with the incense burning, I sort of stand before it and close my eyes. I try to ground myself and focus on the area around me. I did it in a forest, which I suppose made more sense in my head. Where we are now is fine though. And you just want to open yourself up to any of the spirits that might be nearby. It looks like, and then, open yourself up. And you call out. Spirits of the land, I declare my will to thee. Travel forth and seek me out, and equal we will be. Familiar to familiar, not master and servant, we'll share our minds and traits to be more observant. Sometimes you have to do it a couple times, or until it really feels right, but Yeah. Then I found Freya.
That's it.
That was it. Just while you're doing it, do whatever you do to channel your magic, and it should work, I think.
All right, I'll give it a try.
Right. I'll go sit down a little bit away. Try to pet Freya.
I will.
Freya's sort of like perching upon, like, into your hand, grudging, but like watching with the interest of a sort of a teacher.
I'm making her proud. Oh my god. Okay.
I kind of get on my on my knees in front of the cauldron, and I'll just kind of freestyle in it. He'll break the bar of incense staff and kind of sprinkle it in the cauldron, and just kind of hold his hands over it, creating a flame, a very small flame, the center of the incense in the cauldron, and I think it'd probably start out with a really large explosion. He's like, "Wait, I got it. Hold on, my bad." He shrinks his flame back down again. And he starts concentrating. He closes his eyes at one point, and the flame gets larger, but not uncontrolled, if that makes sense. The flame is very calm. It's like a flame out of like a propane, or like a gas oven, where it's got a pretty uniform shape. It's very consistent. It almost seems like within the cauldron itself, the flame seems to sort of like meld into a sphere, and it starts rolling around into the cauldron, and it's kind of rocking with the speed that it's just kind of rolling around like a really hot marble inside the cauldron, and it starts to grow until it fills up the whole cauldron, and eventually you see him bring it out of the cauldron, levitating between his hands this just glowing orb. It almost looks like a glass ball, molten glass, before a big white flash, and in his hands he catches this fuzzy thing. Two eyes emerge from the ball. What the? Just kind of look over it.
I don't know what that is, but it worked. Can you?
Is that right?
I don't know. You should have a bond with it. Can you?
You see two arms and two like paws come out of it, red, just emerge from the ball of fluff, and two wings, angel wings.
Oh.
What did I make?
Well, I don't know that you exactly made it. It's more of a summoning. I mean, maybe you made it, but I would wager that it existed somewhere out there. I don't know. Do you feel a connection to it? Can you speak to it?
Look back at it. The whole time it just remained perfectly still. Perfectly still. And as he's looking at it, kind of starts shaking a little bit. Looks kind of scared. Hi. What are you? And it just kind of crawls onto his shoulder and just kind of sits there. Rowan, what did I just summon?
It's your familiar. Some of them have names. Sometimes you give them names. It's often a little weird at first. I mean, at least it was with me and Freya. We're still, you know, figuring out a way to work together, but it seems like it likes you.
It kind of puts one of its paws up, like to Rykard's ear. It looks like it's gonna talk into it. You see him kind of shocked for a second. You can talk.
What did he say?
Said his name was Rufus. I summoned a Rufus.
That's a really good name. It's nice to meet you, Rufus. And he'll kind of he'll wave.
Rufus just kind of waves his little paw.
Well, congratulations. Pretty big success. I'm still not really sure what kind of creature he is, but it's very cool.
Yeah. I don't know what I expected, but it wasn't this.
I'm sure you'll figure it out. Usually with familiars, you can communicate with them telepathically at a pretty reasonable distance. Certain spells, you can channel through them. And you can also enter this sort of trance-like state where you close off your senses and you take on theirs, so you can kind of see what they see for a little bit.
He's holding the whole time you're saying that. And he spins him towards him. Do you know how to do all that? Just shakes its head at him. Okay. You see him just put the big fluffy thing on top of his head. All right. Welcome aboard, Rufus.
Ron will kind of start picking up his ritual belongings and cleaning up the remnants while admiring Rufus from a distance.
As the pair of you sort of settle into the watch, the excitement of Rufus present, can the pair of you go ahead and roll independent perception checks?
Ooh. Oh god.
Right card.
I got
It's
this.
hard to pay attention to anything other than Rufus now that he is present. The little creature is an object of your attention, and due to its cute nature, perhaps the bond of even just summoning your own object of affection. As you focus on the fluffy creature before you, your attention drifts away from the lava field, scorched earth around. Rowan, as you sort of hone your attention back on your surroundings, you find that distantly hear the calling of a bird. Through the heat haze that rises off of the lava, you think you see quadrupedal creatures far off in the distance, just shadows now, moving along near the basalt columns that your group had passed. As the sky flickers with lightning, you think you see shadows in the cloud cover up above. But all of this feels distant to you and the eventual call of sleep as your rest comes, or your watch comes to an end.
Did someone already say they wanted to go second?
I can,
So
or we
No
can,
one said
if you
anything.
want.
Yeah.
yeah, Alex and I can take second watch.
Is that a good idea?
Wake them up, and then I'll go get cozy in the tent.
Do we see Rufus?
Mhm.
Oh, who's this little guy?
What is that?
When
You're gonna be a great parent one day, Alex.
we're not sure, but Rykard summoned a familiar.
Oh, he's
yeah.
so cute. Hello there.
He
I try
waves.
like. Oh, I like do a little wave back.
Yeah, this is Rufus. Rufus, this is Alex. This is Beacon. They're nice people.
I'll wave.
Waves back. He crawls up on my shoulder and he whispers in my ear, and I go, "Yeah, I know his eyes are weird."
That's a rude thing to say about Beacon.
Oh no, he's talking about you.
Oh,
He said you have
that's what he
pretty
said, sorry.
eyes. That's what he said.
Inside Jack.
Oh my god. Take the damn compliment.
Well, I think Rufus is very cute too. Kind of looking. Does it have wings, or does Rufus have wings?
He does. Rufus, can you fly? And Rufus just kind of like levitates off his shoulder. He has wings, and they flap, but not at a rate at which they would need to be for him to stay up. He kind of like they're there almost for show. He just kind
Aw.
of levitates. Like, sweet, you got that down pat already.
Good job, Rufus.
He's learning quick.
Do you want
That's good.
to get some rest?
Yeah,
Yeah, we have
I'm tired.
the next one.
Hey,
Yep, I'll get comfortable.
by the
Right,
way,
Rufus, keep an eye on him.
Ron will like poke his head out of the tent. I heard some loud bird calls, kind of like that way, and then I also saw some big creatures over there. It's probably fine. Just wanted to let you know. We'll crawl back inside.
Alright,
Yeah,
thank
well,
you.
we'll keep an eye out for them. Okay. Well, so for the watch.
All right.
Let's,
As the two of you prepare for
decide.
your watch, go ahead and roll independent perception checks.
I check this out.
Oh.
Hold on. Watch this.
Impressive.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Wait.
As the pair of you sit outside, staring out to the blackened tundra ahead, there's a silence that seems to have passed over the space, aside from the whistling wind and the thunder above. It is dark and hot and dry. And nothing of substance seems to draw your attention, aside from the flickers in the sky, slight shadows distantly above that never seem to crest or cross through that dense cloud cover.
Alex just kind of watches the shadows through the cloud cover and has just kind of taken a seat like on a nearby rock, and is just kind of like absently like rubbing his head a little bit and um, fiddling a little bit with some of the trinkets that he's kind of got like clasped on his belt now. The little crystal that we found, a little scrap of fabric, and the 2 orbs that are usually there as well.
Alex, as you look up to the sky above, for just a moment, as the clouds part, you think you see the 2 moons beaming down toward you. Darkness of the space. Only the moons shining out. For a moment, your mind wanders. Is this what it's like in the blackened lands? Is this how it will be in Bascoliat?
Grimaces for a second and furrows his brows and kind of shakes his head, trying to clear it. Beacon, are you holding up all right today?
I'm perfectly fine. Some points in the day that were a little precarious, but nothing that we can't handle. Are
Good.
you doing okay? As you've
Um,
been a little off our entire watch.
Yeah, it's just been a bit of an off day, I suppose.
Is everything good? I'm gonna come closer to Alex.
I don't know. It's not good. It's not bad. And he'll like unclasp those 2 arcane orbs that he usually keeps attached. Just use that telekinetic like mage hand to like kind of like lift them up in the air and make them spin a little bit. I definitely wasn't doing this yesterday or any time beforehand, but now I am, and I have no idea why.
Yeah, I did notice this. I don't think I've ever seen you you use magic like this before. Now that you mention it.
Like I said, it is not. It is good in a way. It helped, but I don't like not knowing why.
I can certainly understand that. Magic, I've realized in recent years, is a very strange force. It kind of just pop up on you when you least expect it.
Did you have anything like that happen to you today or recently?
No, not recently. Thinking more about when I got my own abilities. It's not like I learned too much about magic in school or anything, like a wizard would. I guess when I made my vow against my family, against Koshmara's, that's when I was able to do the things that I can do now. that it's very strange. That said it's not necessarily a bad thing, a good or a bad thing. Something that we just need to we need to learn to live with, and use to the best of our abilities.
Yes, I would agree with that. I don't think I've ever like really asked what like magic is like for you.
That is a good question. I suppose it's I feel like it manifests when I know that I need to do something to help somebody, protect someone I care about, and I know that I can't with natural means. And then almost like a projection of that desire. That's when it manifests. Because that's the best way to describe it.
Alex just kind of smiles widely. You are the best person I know.
Well, thank you, Alex. That that means the world to me. I'm so happy that I know you.
I'm happy to know you as well. Sometimes I feel like I'm a better person because I know you. And I know that I'm on the right track when I'm with you.
Well, it's a little blushy at that.
But are you feeling tired? Should we wake up Boone?
Yeah, I think it is. I am feeling a bit sleepy.
Alright.
Yeah, let's get to
Alright.
Boone.
Let's go get Boone.
As you wake Boone for the final watch, Boone, could you please go ahead and roll a perception check?
It would be my honor. 12. I hope those birds don't show up because y'all didn't warn me about shit!
You're fine. Don't worry about it.
As heavy clouds continue to roll overhead, Boone. For a moment, you wonder if snow has begun to fall. As you hold a hand out, you see flakes of ash fall into your palm. The land is so different here, and yet something about its desolate nature still reminds you of home. Staring out at the environment around, You wonder if the sun will rise soon. Hear a distant screeching noise. For a moment, you freeze. Wonder if you should wake up everyone. But as you freeze for a moment, nothing ever comes of it. The distant sound. Your watch passes uneventfully. As you each wake to a new morning, the sun blotted out in the sky. Let's end our session there for tonight.
Ooh.
Question. Sam and Kezia, are Alex and Beacon like official, or are they just? Is this just fluff?
They're just two boys.
We're just two
Well,
boys.
We're just boys.
That doesn't answer my
Boy.
question.
They're just boys.
We're just two guys. Just
Respect
fellas.
gay culture,
Fellas.
Madison. This is real. This is.
Why don't you ask if you want to know?
Don't want to know.
Boone doesn't care, but Madison does.
Don't give a fuck, but I want to know. Please. I need
Fuck
to do
around
their
and find
star
out.
chart alignments.
Boone's just looking at them while they pass for the watch. He's like, I know what you are.
It's awesome all over again. Wait a damn minute. Something smells a little fruity.
It was just like, I didn't need to know that.
I overheard some shit, y'all.
So how come y'all couldn't move the orb?
Oh my god.
We needed four people. We needed 4 people, and unfortunately, Rowan was sat on his small, flat ass over in the corner.
Oh, whoa,
The
whoa.
power of
Rykard-
four.
When Rykard gets back to the home base, he's definitely telling everybody, yeah, we almost had it, man. It was moving. We almost had it.
Almost had
Dude,
it.
for real.
It fully wiggled.
You saw that rope in there? I stuck that in there.
Making our mark on the world, baby.
1 orb at a time.
One orb at a time.
Does anyone have any thoughts on what the orb is?
An egg.
I'm not
It's
sure. I
an
feel
orb.
like it might be like, by the sounds of it, like the source, maybe, or like a source of the
Yeah.
pink goo.
That's what I thought for a second, because I
Cauldron.
was like, it is weird that it was both times we cast magic on it, it did drip a little, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Have
or
an
maybe
effect on it.
like they're like controlling what like the different like things on the island, the different biomes
Yeah.
or whatever.
You guys think it's
Mm.
But
sentient?
then why would it be?
Do you think
You
it's
think it's what?
alive? Alive?
No, it could be in like an aberration. I could see that.
Do you think it has a sexuality?
I definitely think it's an
An
object.
orb?
I definitely think it's an
I
object.
think it's homophobic.
You think the Epcot? You think the
That's
Epcot
why I
ball has
wasn't
a
sure
sexuality?
what we were.
Homophobic.
I didn't want to go any closer.
Oh my god, is it like the Chicago bean where it's like so shiny it's reflective?
Yeah,
Nah,
The Chicago
bean.
bean.
it always comes back to the Chicago bean.
I'm saying.
Things tend to come back to beans when you talk. Never mind. I'm done.
All right, we should talk about next session though, because I know it's going to be a
Oh,
little
yeah.
while before we can play again
I
at
thought we
least easily.
said the. Didn't we say the 10th?
Distant
Did we?
future.
I thought we did.
Did we say the
Oh,
10th? I could do the
I
10th.
can-
I
I
can
can
do
do
the
the
10th.
If you're
10th.
free.
I could also do
I-
the 10th.
Don't know if I can do the 10th. No, yeah, I have
What
some
about the
family
9th?
here. No, I
No,
have some
Terry's still
family
away, I think.
here for
Oh,
you.
I'm back on the 10th, but
Hmm.
that's like basically. I think Sam's
sure.
away every single weekend though. August.
The,
Shame.
Saturdays. Saturdays.
shame.
So it'd be this.
Why, Sam?
Where you going?
Sam. Why, Sam?
What are
Why?
you doing?
No, I'm away
Why,
from
Sam?
the 15th.
Why must it be me, Sam?
I'm away from the 15th to the 24th, and then I have a wedding on the 30th.
Ooh.
Oh my god, who's the lucky
getting
guy?
married?
Or girl?
Or they.
Or they.
Or the they?
By
Or
It's
the
recording.
my
them.
stepsister that's getting married.
It's your
Is he
huh?
married?